Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Lenovo Plus AMD The Rising in association with Vijay Sales, here with your hosts Blackjack and Baba Gusta for this beautiful Rainbow Six Siege tournament here at the Esports Club. It is going to be a fantastic day of matches. Why? Because we're down to business. It is time to get down to it because the preliminary rounds have ended. The quarterfinals begin today. Three stream matches. Fourth one is off stream. And two matches tomorrow, obviously. The four semifinalists to be decided today itself. Baba, how are you doing on this fine evening?
Well, doing great, Jack. As youthful as ever. It's been, for the past 3 days, we've seen some, amazing matches. I'm talking about the amazing matches. I'd say it would be, Red Vipers going up against Team GG, an amazing match that had happened in the previous stream. But now we are down to the quarterfinalist, and what better could it be to start it off with the first match? Valiants going up against Warriors. Now, how about we just get a go ahead and check who are those lucky teams? We've got the spot on quarterfinals. We have Warriors, we have Team Aliens. Just like I said, the second would be none other than Monkey Hunters and Sage Empire. And last but not the least, we will see Kira Esports go up against Team GG. Now, we've haven't seen a lot of Kira matches lately because we didn't get the chance to try to get to stream that specific match, but we did get to see Monkey Hunters, we saw Sage Empire, not even mention we even saw Warriors and Team GG. So I mean, for many of you guys who don't know who Kira Esports is, uh, they are one of the most popular contenders in South APAC. They're currently I would say second place. The first would go to MRCZ. So them going up against Team GG might be, I wouldn't say a difficult task, but I would say that it will be an entertaining matchup to look at. All three matches, starting off with Warriors and Valiants. Valiants, it's been a long time since I've seen their team for a very long time, and talk about it. I'm very excited to see how it's going to go down, Jack. Talking about the map, though, the first map will be on Villa, are very famous and uh, the map which contains a lot of Easter eggs. I mean, I do like a lot of Easter eggs in specific games, but yeah, Valiants and Warriors, Jack. What do you think about this matchup?
It is going to be an interesting one for sure. Knowing who the Warriors are after we saw their performance yesterday, it should make for a very interesting time between them and Valiants, who are coming back on a stream match after a while. It has been a while since we've seen the Valiants, so I'm excited to see how they have changed and improved over time. From what I can see, the roster mostly is the same. However, of course, Tsukishima Goat has found himself in the Valiants roster as of recently, of course. And Hypertushi as well is in there. He's been there for a while alongside Nippon Dibjal and Flickshutter. From the side of Warriors, of course, we've got My Daily, No Skill, Ghost Freak, Mew, and their fifth yet to get, into the lobby, as it were. Just a little bit of time, and we'll be ready with the match. And again, it's Villa, of course. A lot of Villa, interestingly enough, in this post stage two tournament that we're seeing right now. And of course, with the APAC playoffs already done, the only big tournament remaining for stage two of Rainbow Six in general are the Mexico majors, which is going to be a very exciting majors. Do not get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen. That one is one to watch out for. So, once we're done here, when the Mexico Major starts, it's gonna be a very exciting, a very very exciting week for Rainbow Six Siege. But enough about that. Zooming back into the match itself, Villa back on our radars once again. We've seen this map. I think like three times over the last 3 days, because day one we didn't really have much of Villa. Day two we had one match of Villa. Day three, yesterday, we had two matches of Villa, and today is the fourth Villa game. If I've got my maths correct, I might not have, of course. Maybe memory might not serve me that well, but Villa in general, we've seen how it flows. Mostly speaking, second floor takes are generally very horizontal. Maybe one or two players are playing vertical with like a C4, or for the attackers a grenade. Pulse could be useful, but generally isn't really brought into consideration for the second floor sites. Pulse is more of a first floor type of operator, right? He is really good when the site is first floor dining kitchen. So Warriors might want to bring him out. Maybe who knows? Maybe they might go kitchen dining first. Try to put Valiants up for a spin, and that would certainly be interesting, if you will. In the meanwhile, just getting some news from the Warriors, and apparently their player is having a bit of a power issue right now. So they're trying to deal with that as soon as possible. Do apologies for that, folks. Just again, we're here waiting for the players to get in, just like our producer is, just like our admins are, and just like all of our viewers are at home. So we're all waiting at the end of the day, as it were. But yeah, I'm very excited for this Villa game between Valiants and Warriors. Also, one final piece of information before we do go in, well, before the player gets in and then we go in, and that is that there is currently a giveaway running. So if you want to win some exciting prizes, check the link down in the description below. And just because these teams may lose here, I should probably preface that, may lose here and then get eliminated, doesn't mean this is the end of their journey. Oh no, not by a long shot. Because after this tournament, after the Rising, there is the AMD Challenger Series for August, for which registrations are open right now. So, folks, if you want to play in the Challenger Series, face off against some of the big teams of the region, get yourselves registered via the links over on social media, on the TC Discord, and wherever else they are currently. I'm not necessarily sure of it myself, but yeah. If you're wondering, I'm a little out of it today for some reason. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Regardless, waiting on these final players. So let's talk about the other two games that we have today. Of course, it is the quarterfinals after all. There's more than one game. Monkey Hunters LFO versus Sage Empire. That is one I'm quite interested in. Sage Empire yesterday were quite the team, I would say, quite the dominating team, especially on the second half. On attack, they went toe to toe against Sunset Ninjas, went 3-3 on the half, on Villa as well, mind you. And then when they got to defense, there was just no stopping them. Sunset Ninjas started collapsing for whatever reason, and Sage Empire took full control of the situation. Like, they were absolutely dominant on the other half. So, them going up against Monkey Hunters LFO, former Union Gaming, yeah, it's going to be a great game. Let me tell you that. Monkey Hunters, of course, they need no introduction by now. Everybody who's following this region knows what this team is capable of and what they have achieved before, multiple times being right up there with the likes of Kira Esports and Mercenaries in the SA Nationals. And yeah, it should be a great time to see how they go up against this new rising team, fitting for the name of the tournament, if you will. And then, of course, the final match of the night, Kid Esports versus Team GG. Another one that is bound to be very interesting, given that Team GG is comprised of several members of several high-profile teams. And, the players themselves are really, really good at what they do. And Kid Esports, again, just like Baba said, second place in the SA Nationals that just happened not too long ago. They went to the APAC playoffs as well, gave us a bit of a fight. Fortunately, didn't quite make it that far. But again, it's the experience that counts, really. And of course, the loss will simply teach them how to be better next time. Maybe stage 3 APAC playoffs, Kid Esports can go even farther. And slowly but surely, our region might see a team in one of the majors. Who knows, folks? There's always a chance. Now, with all that being said, versus Team GG, it's going to be a tough fight for sure for Kira Esports. So they will need to bring all hands on deck to get themselves in this a win in this quarterfinals stage. And of course, the fourth match for the day, if I just quickly check a list. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Fourth match for the day is Team Espada versus Valhalla Esports. That's the one that's happening off stream. We do apologize for that, but time is of the essence after all. And one mud match, unfortunately, had to be off stream. That one's also going to be an interesting one. We will update our viewers as soon as we get information on that one, because we are keeping track of who goes into the semifinals, right? So kind of have to, since data collection is also a bit of a thing here. So yeah, Valhalla versus Espada, also a fairly interesting match. But the three that we have are the ones that are going to take our attention for today. So, I've given my 2 cents on the matches today. Baba, what do you think? What are we thinking here? Who might, out of these 8 teams, right? I've just laid out basically the playing table for all of our viewers at home. Out of these 8 teams, who do you think has a good chance of making it through?
Well, to start it off, I'd say Monkey Hunters for beginning. Although Sage Empire did give them quite a good competition, especially Skeefy made sure that it's his. I mean, he just made sure it's his playground on Map Villa, defeating players one by one in the second half and quite interestingly enough, Skiffy was very lucky on that previous round. So although luck may be in his side, I really don't think that he could be able to, defeat Monkey Hunters, because about this team, it's, you all have five of these players who've been, trained and trained when it comes to communication wise, team, trained when it comes to coordination wise. So, in order to break that coordination, you also need to have a team which, does the same thing. And talk about Sage, they have that. The only difference is most of the gunfights that we see from Sage Empire are either from solo plays, or mm, there is, rarely you do get to see a dual, push where, if one of them goes down, the trade will happen. It's very less likely to be seen on the side of Sage, unless and until if they fix that issues, then I guess that Sage Empire might be able to. But for the first, I'd say Monkey Hunters will get in. Second, I would say that Valiants might go in for the
Ooh.
semifinals. I know,
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I mean, I know that Warriors just went 7-1 against Chemical X, but
Hmm.
I I do have to give a bit of
Hmm.
I do want to give a bit
Hmm.
of hope for Valiants. It's been a long time since I've seen this team come back. I mean, when I say it's been a long while, I'd say it's almost a year or so, right, Jack? So yeah. So a quick info on what exactly happening about the match. Currently we're experiencing some technical issues on our end. So again, we do have to apologize. So we're just gonna go in for a bit. Go in for a
For
break.
a break, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna go in for a break, and we'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
plus AMD The Rising in association with Vijay Sales once again doing the intro because what now? Hello? Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, what? I. Okay, okay, okay.
I'd say yeah,
Yeah.
yes, yes. Yep.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
what happened there was just a little bit of a miscommunication between ourselves and the producer. Forgive us, folks. I went into that with so much energy too.
Uh, that's
All
got to
right.
be in the
Anyway,
attack for sure.
yeah, that's gonna be in an outtake for sure. But anyway, folks, no more waiting around, no more joking around,
Uh,
because the first quarterfinal of the night is going live on the screens right here, right now. Team Valiant versus the Warriors is up and running on the map of Villa. We'll be going into the game very shortly indeed. And of course, we've had the predictions from Baba Gusta and myself. And between these two, I'm personally rooting for Valiance myself. I know, knowing the Warriors' performances, maybe not the best prediction to make, but I'm going to join hands with Baba on this one as we head into the ban phase. The first ban of the night from the side of the Warriors is going to be Flores. Nice and quickly, just getting the Rotero drones out of the way, as you do. Flores has proven to be quite the annoying operator to deal with for defenders. Warriors don't want to deal with him, and that's why Flores is off the board. On the other side, Thatcher will be gone as well. Valiants simply don't want to deal with another very, very, very powerful denial type operator, and that's why the attacker Thatcher will be off the board. Standard stuff, all things considered. Valkyrie from Valiants, again, standard, but expected because, standard means expected, but there is a reason for that. Valkyrie's information gathering potential is just insane. She is really good at what she does, and that's why Valiants will decide to get her out of the game. Warriors will decide to ban the Mira to end things off for the ban phase as well. Very quickly and very, very efficiently, Flores, Thatcher, Valkyrie, and Mira are your bans for the first quarterfinals on tonight's map of Villa on this first match, that is. And with all that being said, let us have a look at both the rosters that are in the lobby for us today. From the side of Team Valiance, we've got Flickshotter, Hypertishi, Tsukishima, Dibjol, and Nippon. And from the side of Warriors, we've got Mew, i.e. Skullex, from what I read in the chat that these guys were participating in. Navy, Nanny, I almost said Navy. Okay, then looks like we're having some bake levels of English today. Nanny, Ghost Freak, No Skill, and Mighty Ali. A quick six pick from Mew going out into the frost. Yeah, my English is definitely shot today once again. It is what it is, as they say, as we move into round one. And with that, I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Well, thank you for that, Jack. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Looks like I'll be joining with you. Looks like I'll be joining with you, Jack, because my pronunciation game is also just.
I heard that.
Anyways, as we proceed to our first round, ladies and gentlemen, the quarterfinals is in. Valiants on attack, Warriors on defense. The map will be on Villa. Looks like Villa is the new clubhouse for our South APAC players, and looks like they will see, actually we will see on how they will play this one out. I mean, we've already had some good introductions with our previous matches. We all know how amazing Mighty Ali and Ghost Freak's performances were in the previous matchup. So does Kushima though on the side of Valiants. Quite interesting to see Kushima good, coming in. Anyways, as we proceed to our first match, Fountain Spawn from Valiants. Looks like they will slowly make their way to get their control on second floor master bedroom. Hypertushi though, he will try to make an angle from landing zone. He might be able to take out the Melusi, but Frost really needs to be careful when he's trying to pass over that specific spot. He'll be able to see yet another player though. That would be Mew, but it will survive it nonetheless. A total of 2 deployable shields will be placed, one from the main stairs and others from the landing zone. And looks like you will see at least 2 of the players here, Nani and Mew, who was in landing. But wait a minute, Hypertushi almost gets the shot, but he will miss yet again. I think it is better for Warriors to not be contesting that angle once more, and looks like Melusi will also do the same thing again with the pre-fires, and Hypertushi won't be able to find anyone just yet. So for now, at the starting of this round. Just a lot of warning shots being made here from Valiance, and looks like we
Oh
will
boy.
see one kill. Oh my goodness, that is Nanny. Even with the ADSs being placed from the Jaeger, it does not work out well, and Hypertushi will continue that carnage, taking out Ghost Freak. Dip Joel, a very messy shot, but we will see him get his one kill. The diffuser will be picked out, making it a 3-2. And looks like currently Warriors will be in trouble. Mew and Mighty Ali are the only two players left. And talk about Mighty Ali, though, he still has the M5 shotgun, so devastating, and we already seen his performance on map Oregon. So with him on map Villa, bringing in the smoke, and again it is a 2v3. And talk about Warriors, we've seen them, make some amazing clutches. Can they do it once more with the time ticking down to just 1 minute?
Well, they may have all the time in the world to reconvene and decide on what push to really, hold out for. But the manpower, the human presence is going to be definitely something that hurts the side of the Warriors right now, because they need to be so careful. Okay, interesting little damage being taken by Mew right there, but it's just five HP, I think 3 or 5, something like that. Nothing really too much. Just Tsukushima, that's why he's going grenades all in from below. Mighty. Oh, to infinity and beyond, as they say, as they're just going to push in with the Lion Scan at that. But Mew's on the main stairs. He's going to find one. That is Tsukushima off the board. Can he get 2 more, though? One's all the way down towards 90. And Devjil, of course, is getting the plant down. Flickshutter watching the hallway angle. A much, much important one at that. But Mew is slowly closing in from the side of the study room. Just a little bit more distance to cover, and he'll be in sight. He already is. Does he know where the Lion is, though? Now he does. Can he get him? Yes, he does. What a beautiful headshot. And that's the off the board. Less than 30 seconds remain, though, so he's got to get there very quickly and try and get either the counter defuse or the kill. Does he know where Flickshutter is? He has a general idea, but Flickshutter has the angle on him. He's going to push out instead, but there's the air jab, and there's the kill. Good stuff from the side of Valiant. Even though there was a little bit of a collapse, getting into sight in that post plant nearly gave Mew the entire round. Thankfully, however, of course, the air jab was present where it needed to be, and Flickshutter was also present on 90 hallway, on the bend of 90 hallway, to take care of the Frost before things got too out of hand, that is. Valiant will take round 1. A little messy, a little rusty, I would say. Their movements feel a little stiff, a little bit like they're almost trying to confirm too much to what they know, and not really letting themselves loose. But then again, it is round 1. Could be anything really that was holding them back from really unleashing on Warriors. Maybe they're just trying to figure out how Warriors play. Unfortunately, that round didn't really give us much of an indication other than their operator presences. That is the 2 operators towards the 2 or I think it was 3 mostly towards the bedroom statuary side. So that's something that Valiants will be watching out for going in this time, making sure they don't lose 2 important operators while that initial roam clear is going in. So adaptations are to be expected, especially from a team like Valiants, who have made the transition from Division 3 all the way to Div 1 to even almost being the winners of Division 1 multiple seasons in a row, multiple months in a row, I should say, in the Pro League days. So, they're going to be one to watch out for here and now for the side of the Warriors. If the Warriors want to get into the semis, they've got a big, big fight, and that fight is this one, folks, as round 2 is now underway.
Drones will be thrown from the attackers, and talk about Ghost Freak. He's currently in towards landing, and I believe he will try to contest Hypertushi once more. But my biggest concern is that the one who is holding the first floor, okay, almost Ghost Freak. He needs to be careful. Wait, all right. I was supposed to say careful, but looks like Ghost Freak, doesn't know the meaning of how to be careful, because he loves to go ham. And when I say ham, even my English pronunciation just went ham. But the first kill will come in as the Mozzie will claim the life of Hypertushi. Oh boy, Team Valiants are going to be feeling the heat once more, because that is an early kill. There goes 2 of your grenades, and there goes yet another player. And this time this is Kushima Go taking out no skill with thanks to his knife. I believe that was right from the first floor living room, where Kaid had was trying to figure out a way to try to eliminate one or two players so that the need from below shouldn't appear. But unfortunately, that won't work out, and it's still available for Team Valiant. So talking about the defenders, they really need to be worried about below, and that's exactly where you will see Mew in towards Piano Room. If the Frost doesn't hold the site from below, then there is high likely a chance where the defenders might get picked out from that grenade once more. So they really have to be careful. I mean, they had to just do that or try not to stay at the default spot. Now, Dibjol, he really knows that one of the player, aka the Jaeger, is still in the red stairs. They have information. You see two of those players who are nearby from the red stairs. Then that means the
Oh,
entire site is very out of
oh
way.
no!
Nippon almost had the chance to destroy Smoke, even with the information game coming in. But never mind, we will see Tsushima Goat take another kill, and that is Nani taken care of. 4v3. Warriors is in trouble yet again, and with the Lion scans and Mighty Ali going in for a bit of a disconnection
Oh,
problem,
whoa!
that is not gonna go out well in their favor. Although Mew will come in to take out Tsushima Gold, making it a 3v2. This will indicate Frost's presence, and so does the Lions EE1D. Nippon comes in to take out Ghost Freak in towards the site as the plant will come in, forcing Mew on a post-plant situation. The information game will come in from the red stairs, and looks like Nippon will immediately, repositions himself so that the entire cover from the attackers will be there. The plant will come in, so does Nippon, going very aggressive though. The flashbangs will come in as well, and this time it's just the waiting game for Mew. What will Mew do at this point? Can he push, get those 3 kills, and maybe go in for an amazing 1v3 clutch, or will they just give it to Valiant's True to 0? And looks like Fixshorter will be dealt with some major damage here from Mew. And Flickshorter will just decide not to peek once more and to just leave it in the hands of the Lion, aka Dibjol, to get the final kill. With it, we will see round 2 in favor of Team Valiance. What an amazing display of performance being shown here from Ghost Freak. For a moment there, I was about to say that you had to be careful, but yeah, Ghost Freak loves going aggressive now, doesn't he, Jack?
That he does. Ghost Freak loves his aggression, that is for sure. But unfortunately, we will have to pause here, ladies and gentlemen, because of the double disconnect from Mighty and No Skill, if I recall correctly. Very unfortunate, and it looks like it might just spiral into a full blown rehost, if you will, seeing as Mew has stated that they simply cannot rejoin. A little bit of an unfortunate lobby error right there. But then again, some of these things are expected to happen. It is what it is. So it's not always that these issues come across, but when they do, it's a little painful for the players and for us seeing them because it's mostly due to like factors that are out of their control, right? They can't necessarily help it, and then they get disconnected due to like power outages or internet outages or something like that, and then. Then it just sort of spirals from there. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to go into a full-blown rehost, folks. This is a little bit more of a delay in the match. I know. Everybody's excited for the quarterfinals game. It's a big one. I get it. It's Warriors versus Valiants. I mean, who wouldn't be excited for this one? Valiants coming back on stream after so long. Who doesn't want to see them play? But sometimes, just some of these things happen, and we just gotta deal with it. We just gotta go with the flow, as they say. But the first 2 rounds that we did see were quite interesting, if I say so myself. Primarily down to the fact that just yeah, Valiance was like in round one. It's funny to me how in round one their early round was mostly like trading kills with the side of the Warriors, and then their late round was they got the plan down. They were in a 3v1. They did have a little bit of a moment where it was like Mew made it a 1v1. Could have nearly won it really, but unfortunately just didn't have enough going for him to win the clutch for right there. And on the other side, round two, their early round was admittedly a little shakier than usual, especially with the sleds going down first, thanks to the aggressiveness of the Mozzie. I mean, that peak from Fox window was something else. You don't peak that normally because that is such an attacker favored angle. But Pete and Roni, what can I say? That thing is a just a killing machine in the right hands. But after that, of course, everything kind of just fell apart. Mew still did get a kill on first floor. We saw him take down Sakashima. But after that, like in between that, there was just too many players dropping. And the double disconnect, again, like I said, did not help them at all. Their smoke, actually, I believe that was my DLE got disconnected. So, yeah, it wasn't great for the side of the Warriors. And they can definitely come back from this. Again, it's only 2-0 after all. But Valiants definitely have a bit of a big hand in, well, I wouldn't say big, but a sizable hand on this match already.
Well, talking about Warriors, though, I do have to admit they did adapt. They did adapt to it in the second round. The site was on second floor ABG. They made a decision to at least try to hold their ground on first floor living room, because you'd expect to see Tsukushima go pushing in towards laundry and then slowly make his way. And talking about Tsukushima, it's his nade kills from the first round, eliminating Mighty Ali at the beginning. If that did not happen, then there was high likely a chance where Warrior could have won that round in the first place. Not to even mention there was two grenade kills, one from the Sledge, one from the Iana, that led them the victory. Almost, Mew almost had that 1v3 clutch, but since the Nomad's air jab was in play, it worked out well in the end. And talking about second round, it was yet again the same. Mew left in a 1v3 situation, and this time it was just a lot of issues from Warriors. I mean, when I said issues, it's just disconnection issues as I talk about it. So, yeah, still we are waiting for the players to join in. Hopefully, we shouldn't have any problems with the rehost. And talking about the third round, I believe the site will be none other than second floor trophy and statuary room. Unless and until if they make a decision to go for first floor dining and kitchen, expect to see Pulse plays or maybe a Valk plays on Trophy as such very room. It is at this point it's just a big question mark on what exactly is going to happen from the defenders, what kind of strategies that they're going to pick. Will we see some extra support on Trophy and statue, or is just an entire turtle hold from the site itself? There is so many questions that I have to ask about Warriors and talk about their performance. Both of them are just doing a really good job at it. It's just that the way how Valiants are outsmarting Warriors play by play is just they're just trying to put Warriors into pressure, and they're pressuring them into making some aggressive plays. That's exactly what Ghost Freak did when he was playing as the Aruni. Somehow it didn't went in favor of Aliens. So this time, hopefully, Warriors, if when they are feeling pressured, making risky plays might be a good way, but who knows what's going to happen. But we just got a news from our broadcaster that the game will be live, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, let's head back. In round 3, the site will be on second floor AVG once more. Third time's the charm. Will we see Warriors win this site? Let's find out.
Right now, Aviator Games Room once again from the side of the Warriors. Well, that is quite the interesting pick considering that they have lost the site twice in a row. But maybe there's something that they're thinking up that might help them win around here. They desperately need it, mind you, because again, 2-0 down. Well, okay, maybe not desperately, if you will, but they definitely need it here and now. And that is, of course, to get this victory. That victory, of course, is going to put them on a 2-1, put them on the board, more importantly, and on the path to use Villa's defender side of nature for their own advantage. That's something they really need to do right now. I haven't seen them really use the angles and corners that Villa offers for their own advantage. And now, again, only 2 rounds have passed, so I don't want to say too much, but I am merely speaking on what we've seen so far. That can very easily change very well within this round itself, so there's always room to grow and improve. And that is what Warriors will need to do if they want to take down the Valiants, Team Valiants, in this situation. Drones going out now from the side of the attack. Slowly but surely, Tsukushima on the Iana once again. He really likes the Iana. Can't really blame him for that. Effectively infinite drones, thanks to the Gemini replicator. +2 on the actual physical drones. You have a very good ARX to shoot heads with, and the Gon 6 and grenades. Just so much denial, utility denial, player denial, you name it. Iana has it, honestly. Iana is probably one of the few ops where the Gone 6 actually is a good pick on her secondary. So yeah, all things considered, not a bad option to go for as an operator. Hypertissue, of course, has spotted the broken window on the red stairs landing, so he's just got to be careful of that, marking it out for his teammates, telling them that, hey, that window's open, careful of a jump out or a peek or something. And Mew, in the meanwhile, on the first floor, very interestingly, is actually going to go down to the basement. But Ghost Freak, he's up, he's at it again. He's found Nippon. And the second one, that's Hypertouch down, and Flick Shutter goes as well to Mew. Oh, early round collapse as Valiants find themselves in a 2v5.
Oh boy, what exactly happened here? From Valiance, 2 kills, from Ghost Freak, 1 kill from Mew, and now they are facing problems. They have Dipjol with the EE1D and also the nade. Will it connect? It will detonate. Unfortunately, won't be able to get the kill nonetheless. Mew is still trying to hunt Tsukushima. And looks like it will be No Skill who'll be claiming that kill. And in the end, we will see the last player, No Skill. I would say Dipjol, who was droning it out, giving some information in the end, couldn't get it. And in the end, we will see Warriors win round 3. Looks like finally Warriors have come back to their senses and they'll be able to win their first defensive round on second floor AVG, and now they'll be back defending on second floor trophy and statuary room. The way how Warriors holding their ground and Ghost Freak getting those 2 early kills into a study room, it's just I wouldn't say surprised. It's just that they've made a decision to, push in towards study, knowing that Mira has been banned, and also, Valkyrie is banned in the. Valkyrie is also banned on the side of Valiance. So maybe they've decided, push in, have at least 2 of the players use their nades and also Dipjol to cover his back so that there wouldn't be any defenders roaming around and trying to eliminate the player in the process. But yeah, they didn't focus much more on towards Ghost Freak, who easily got 2 kills from that study room, leaving TV defenseless. And in the end, we saw Dipjol, even though droning out to give information, in the end he just got caught off in the process. So hopefully this shouldn't be a repeat on Valiance this time, because the side will be on second floor trophy and statuary room. We will see some difference in the op picks. You have Nani with the Aruni, the Surya gates to prevent any of the attackers pushing. And you still have Mew bringing in the Frost this time. No change in the operator's picks from Mew. And Mighty Ali this time, the one who was playing as the Smoke, will be the one to play Mute. With the jammers, SMG-11 and M5 shotgun in hand. And also you will see some presence on the games room. I believe Warriors are a bit worried about Valiance pushing in towards the study room. But looks like Valiance have made a decision to push in from the fountain instead and leave the roaming duty in the hands of Tsukushima Goat. He is very confident when it comes to limiting players, especially if 1 or 2 defenders trying to figure out a way to get those kills. And now it's just all about the waiting game to see whether Nani gets the kill. The way how he's holding an angle right from statuary room, from the windows of closet. Valiance really needs to be careful about their next step. So many good angles around from Warriors, and Valiance needs to be worried about those specific spots. If they don't, and if Warriors make that one step yet again, it will be a very difficult task to talk about. C4, opportunity miss from Mighty Ali. And talking about the attackers, they are still waiting for a weakness.
That weakness may or may not come just yet. Warriors might just have to force a situation if they want to get a Valiance player off the board. Excuse me, off the board. Yes, off the board early. But they're gonna have to wait for the kill to come to them or try and force a situation where that does happen. But unfortunately for them, that hasn't quite yet. No skill. Now he's got an angle. Will he get the upside on the pill? No! Dipjol proves to get him first as Mighty Ellie will go down as well as this. A sudden collapse. Very well could be Flickstar's taking a bit of damage, but of course, it's not enough to shake him from his position. Sudden downfall of 2, but make that 2 more. Ghost Freak and Nani will fire back very quickly indeed. Wait a minute. Flick Shutter had his legs exposed to the lower angle. towards Closet. Nearly got taken out for a trouble, but no, the return headshot will find Nanny off the board. Beautiful shot right there from the Valiant's player, as that is going to leave them in a 3 versus 2. Once again, it's up to Mew and Ghost Freak, two operators who play fairly aggressively for their team. Now, once again, caught in a clutch situation. 47 seconds left on the clock. As the drones coming in, they have spotted Mew, which means he'll have to fall back as Ghost Freak also relocates and finds one. That's nipping off the board. One more. Can he get it? No, not quite. Tsukishima will survive, but the Jaeger's position is given away. Mew in the meanwhile is closing on towards bedroom. Can Flick Shutter hear that? No, not quite yet. He does have an idea though, but no, Tsukishima walks into the line of fire, and that's going to leave Flick Shutter in an unfortunate 1v2. He doesn't have the diffuser, doesn't have much time either. Can he get the Jaeger at least? No, not quite. Nothing's quite going his direction. He just needs these two kills. 10 seconds remain. He's going to down Ghost Freak. Can he find the Frost? No, the Frost will find him first. And that is going to be another round for the Warriors. This time, a round of back and forths between both sides. It really wasn't like nobody could really decide on whose round it would be. It was a 5v3, then a 3v3, then a 3v2, and then a 1v2. And then, of course, it ended in the favor of the Warriors. Man, that was a close round. And a good round at that from both sides, as we are now equalized 2-2, going into round 5.
Round 5 and Warriors, man, what a turnaround. And even with Flick Shorter almost defeating Ghost Freak on second floor trophy, the end was inevitable. And in the end, we will see Warriors win that defensive round. Good job from Warriors. They just need to get back in the lead. 3-2 is exactly what they want, unless and until if they would equalize it 3-3 on round 6. It's all up to Valiants to figure out on maybe try out a way on how to dispose of Mew first, because the way how Mew is playing, and that too with the 9mmC1, it is quite surprising to see Mew winning those gunfights in the first place. I mean, even with Tsukushima had, no damage being done, not a single one. All he needed was just one shot to the head, and it just delivered him just like that. And talking about Valiants, they had that opportunity in their hand. It was technically a 3v2. They even had the man-count advantage, and somehow Warriors managed to turn that round around and eventually get that win off as well. 2-2 for them. For now, we will see Flick Shorter slowly making his way from the study room as he will make his entrance, and the other two, that would be Dipjol and Tsukushima, will make his way on towards main entrance. Having information from first floor living room is vital, because if you get caught off in the process, that wouldn't be a good idea now, would it? The push will come in from Tsukushima with the help of her Gemini replicator. Find some information to see exactly where is the defender's location is. Now, talk about Dipjol. We will see him bring out the Dokebi this time. So having that information by calling up on their phones will be a bit irritating, but since you have the mute, all you have to do is just stay near the mute jammers, and they will be on their way to just immediately disable it. You don't have to force yourself to disable it in the first place. So some counters in way, but still having a Dokebi has another way, which would be getting the defender's cams. Now, defender's cams are very useful, especially on a site like First Floor Dining and Living Room, because you have one of the important cams, that would be the astronomy. So having that easy flank watch would be an easier way for Valiants to get that information. But in order to do that, they have to get a kill first. Now, talking about this mid round, we haven't seen any major damage being dealt just yet. Just a bit of vertical lines of sight being used around here from Hypertoshi. You might be able to see one C4 being tossed out. Will it work out? No.
Nope.
I believe, yep, nope. Won't be able to get that just yet, but man, that was a very a close call from Mute. Almost had that kill, taking out that sledge, but luckily enough, he ran away at the right time. Quite unfortunate for the Mute, because he'll be wasting one of his utilities. And now, Team Valiants are slowly making their way.
See, that's the thing. They're slowly making their way, but it is ever so slow. 40 seconds and less, and they have not made any headway towards the actual site that Warriors have been defending this whole time. It's going to come down to a very fast set of kills. And does the Mozzie know that he's coming? No, he doesn't. Tsukishima will get that nanny to fall first. And a big one at that. Flashbang comes in, Flick Shutter. He knows that there's one here, but wait a minute. Nearly team killing. Mew will just about get away with his life as the Frost goes down. Ghost Freak in the meanwhile is off the board, but No Skill will take down Hyper Tushi in return. Mighty Ellie will fall as well, as it's all coming down now. 4v2. It's all down to No Skill and Mew, and one will go down. No, that's a team kill at the worst time, and the diffuser man has been dropped as well. They need to get it. They got the diffuser. They're going for the plant. Do they have the time? Yes, they do, but Nippon's here. Wait a minute, Mew's here. Oh no. Oh, Valiance, they had it, but the Frost, the one that got away, came back quite literally to bite them down, and the team kill on Dibjal definitely did not help. Oh boy, that was so close for Valiant, so close. But right in the last 7 seconds of the round is when, unfortunately, the mistakes were made. Again, that team kill, the fact that Mew got away, he returned up pantry stairs, most likely for the double kill. Oh, what a round. What a round between both sides. 3-2 to Warriors, who are now in the lead for the first time in the game as we go into round
Attackers
6.
need to locate and defuse bombs.
Ah, man. Aliens. Flick Shutter, man. Oh. Boy. He's just going to, he's just going to bang his head thinking, why did I do that in the first
Valiance, yeah, they're going to be fuming about that one
they,
for sure.
They definitely will be fuming about this. Not even mention Flick Shutter made so much mistakes. I wouldn't say mistakes. It was just Dibjol was in his way when he threw that flashbang from pantry stairs. I believe Dokebi almost had it, but because of that flashbang, it blinded both of them. And when that pre-fire came in from Flick Shutter, he accidentally dealt so much damage to Dibjol and eventually get an accidental TK. Not even mention a down from the ace as well, from Laundry. That cost them the round, and hopefully this won't happen again on the side of Flick Shutter, because that huge mistake cost them the round. They even they almost had that match under control. They even had the control on the side. They were about to go in for that plant, but due to which, Flick Shutter giving so much time, Dibjol almost hits the head. Can he get the shot? No, he does not. No skill comes in. No skill comes in around, and he's gonna take out Dibjol. Man, an early kill, and that is the Kebi gone and out. And Hypertushi is holding that angle yet again. I'm just hoping that Ghost Freak won't push in from the same angle and get that kill. Wait, is it gonna happen though? Because I almost saw Mozzie in towards, actually no, he just fall back towards the side. It shouldn't be much of a problem for now. But talking about second for AVG and Warriors having currently being in the lead, there is high likely a chance for them to end this first half in a 4-2. Not to mention, a lot of drone works are being disabled thanks to mute jammers and the Mozzie's pests. So currently, Valiants are going to go blind on the side, and not even mention they're losing a lot of time as well. This is a bit of a same repeat on what exactly happened from the previous round. The only difference is, will Tsukushima go get his early kill, or will Mew has to say something otherwise?
He definitely might, but a little bit of just taken away from the game. Just quickly, folks, we do have news about the other off-stream quarterfinals. That has ended, and quite early, I might add. 7-4, the victors are, of course, Valhalla Esports. Espada, unfortunately, are knocked out. So our first semi-final hopefuls are Valhalla Esports, 7-4 on Cafe. Note that down, folks. They will be coming back tomorrow live on your screens. Back to the game. Minute remains, and the only one to have dropped so far is Dibjol from that very, very good SMG shot earlier from No Skill. Once again, headway needs to be made, and it will be, no, not quite. There seems to be a mute jammer blocking the Selma. Hypertushi with the grenade. Can he get it? No, I don't think he has just yet, but Tsukishima will get one. That is me off the board. Now, from below, the grenade comes in, but he's got to watch out. Ghost Freak, aggression is going to come in. And that's Kojima off the board. That is going to put them in a 4v3. Warriors at an advantage. Hypertech is going to take a bit of damage as well. I'm not sure if the vault breach has actually happened, which means Flickshotter. Wait a minute, why was he all the way towards bedroom still? He needs to convene with his teammates. It is now or never after all. And he's actually going to come towards Study, but Nipper, no, the Frost Mat and the gas is going to take him out. C4 goes out. That's going to take down Nanny. Wait a minute. No skill, not like this. Oh, it's a 2v2. Hypertech has the diffuser, and Flickshutter has made his way here for cover. But time, 3 seconds. Ghost Freak's here. He's got the plunger. Hypertech is down. Flickshutter just has the diffuser and no time. What is going on here? What is happening? We had Flickshutter with the team kill. This time we have C4 team kills. Oh boy, it's raining, and not in the good way, if you will, folks. But Warriors will still manage to hold on to their lead. Not only that, they'll be able to add to it. 42 is the scoreline as they now have the big advantage going into round 7.
Jack, when you said, when you were saying that it's raining,
Mm-hmm.
it's actually raining outside on my
Oh,
end.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, then.
Yeah, I guess I guess that, Ghost Freak. My goodness, dude. I mean, Tsushima Goat was just prepping up with the nade, and Ghost Freak was like, I got you in my sights now. He immediately drops down from the hatch and takes out. That was. I mean, I have no words to say, man. I mean, Ghost Freak knew exactly what was happening, and he just took care of it in his own hands. And not even mention, he even denied the plant as well in Games Room. Without Ghost Freak, Warriors wouldn't have been in the lead in the first place. 4-2. 2 wins from that catastrophe that Valiance and Warriors did.
10 seconds.
And somehow, Warriors are currently the one who's being lucky for now, but who knows? Maybe in second half, Tsushima God might have something else to say. Because in the action phase, we will see Mighty Ali being bringing in the Iana, and I believe some of the players will be spawned in towards Fountain and also from mains, interestingly enough. No skill, new, both of them, who will slowly make their way from Statuary Room, and the others actually, no, it won't happen because Nani has currently been in a connection issue, so he will be disconnected, and I'm just hoping that he'll come back at the right time. But this will give Valiance a huge opportunity because that is a 5v4 man disadvantage, and Valiance just have to wait for the attackers to get in the building. That's the only thing that they can do as of now. But the way how I'm seeing Tsushima go right now, currently in towards Laundry, I believe he could maybe get a kill off from no skill, but since it's too late, he already drowned out the whole spot. And I believe that, Tsushima Goat has been pinged, and he is hunted.
Oh.
Never mind that. Tsushima Goat will be the one to hunt down Ghost Freak. Looks like the hunter becomes the hunted. And with it, we will see Tsushima Goat get his opportunity back. Even with the pings, it didn't work out. It looks like the players on the side of Team Warriors have made a decision to focus on the side rather than dealing Tsushima Goat. I know that this is a huge, a viable option, but still not being able to take out Tsushima Goat will bring a lot of problems in the execution phase. And the way how it's going here for Valiance, not a single player being dropped down. And just as I was talking about it, Tsushima comes in, yet another kill. This time it's just P10 Roni galore out here, ladies and gentlemen. And Mozzie, aka Tsushima Goat, will continue that carnage. But for now, we will see Hypertoshi, who is very problematic. Not problematic anymore, because he'll be able to take out no skill with the diffuser drop down. And with it, the last player will be none other than Mighty Ali. The entire players on the side of Valiance have decided to push in, converge on Mighty Ali's location. But he will shut down Tsushima Goat nonetheless. What is going to happen here? Will we see a clutch, a 1v4 clutch? We've seen some of them, some of those clutches happen here on the side of Warriors. And with Mighty Ali only having one frag grenade and the G336, let's see whether if that clutch happen or maybe gets taken out in the hands of Hypertoshi.
Just What a round from the side of Aliens. Of course, it doesn't help the fact that Warriors lost Nani unfortunately early to a disconnect, but it is what it is at the end of the day. Flickshutter really wants this kill with the SMG 11. Of course, time is on his side, but he will go down to Mighty Ali, who is more than content to just, hold on down below, chill out, let his teammates talk about where they really went wrong. And there we go. Defenders will win round 7. And in this case, the defenders are, of course, Team Valiant, folks. They will get themselves another round, and there were a few beautiful shots in there. Let us not mistake ourselves. Tsukishima shot on to excuse me there. Tsukishima shot on to the onto the enemy was just that was a great shot. Anyway, looks like Nani has returned, and with that, we'll have a full 5v5 once again, and hopefully he can stay in the round this time and give his teammates the support they need. He is the Jackal after all, and Jackal is always going to be an important operator, especially when Valiants are playing the way they are. There's a couple of operators out there on the prowl. Jackal loves to find those ops, but no, he's going to switch out into the Twitch instead. I can sort of see why there are mute jammers and Jaeger ADSs and stuff along those lines, Mozzie pests that can be taken out by the Twitch, and that's why the Twitch is being brought in. Sort of like sort of like a slightly less powerful version of the RCE Rotero drone, and I can't believe that is actually where Twitch is right now in terms of being part of the meta, right? Just Flores is banned, but you need a drone that can take care of other utilities. You bring in Twitch. Man, Flores. That just states to how powerful Flores has become when it comes to the current meta of Rainbow Six. I mean, wow. It is something else, shall we say. But right now, round 8, 3-4. Warriors are still in the lead, mind you. And the trophy statuary round is going to prove to be very eventful, I'd say. Because Warriors are, 2 rounds away from match point and putting Valiants under just an insane amount of pressure. Valiants, on the other hand, are 3 rounds away from that, and that too, they are effectively gonna have to make a comeback if they do get to match point from here, because they were down, of course, 2-4, and they simply cannot afford to allow the side of the Warriors to get away with any more rounds. That's why this round is so important for both sides. As the attack phase, the action phase comes in, we're gonna have the drones coming in from the Warriors, the standard stuff, pre-fire from no skill. But of course, that's not going to find anybody. There is already an existing drone. That might be Mew's drone. No, I think he's the one droning in from Closet right there. So anyway, a drone did spot, I believe it was Echo's position here in astronomy, deep astronomy, that is. So just standard stuff being done so far. Clearance is being made. Tsukishima, however, this is a powerful position below the laundry hatch, watching the entry from the bedroom west window. No. Okay, compass directions are not my strong suit. But anyway, wait a minute. Is that the Ash already pushing in? Yes, it is. But where are you going? No skill. Wait a minute. Why are you going towards Astro Stairs? I thought there was a drone there, but it seemed like the information was a little faulty, if you will. C4 does blow up, but that will not do anything, unfortunately. That was Nippon C4 from the looks of it. Another one comes in. Will that get one? Yes, it will. Nani off the board. You guys got to look for an Echo Drone. Another C4 and another kill. Dip Joel with a double. That is now going to put the side of the attack Warriors down to a 1v5. It's all down to Ghost Freak. What a collapse in the closet area, folks. But Ghost Freak, of course, he still wants a couple of kills. He will get Dip Joel, but man, what a collapse. Oh, what a shot as well. All right, Ghost Freak, he's still got a lot of fight left in him. Okay. I see how it is. 50 seconds on the clock. He's definitely got time, but nope, there we go. As I was about to get, all hyped for a potential 1v5 comeback, well, here we go. Just shuts him down. Hypertusi's not having any of it. And with that, the Valiants will be going into a 4-4 equalized on round 9.
Oh boy, round 9. Whether we will see Valiants be in the lead or Warriors will find a way to end their win streak on both the sites, ABG and Trophy Room. Dining Room is specifically the place where it is attacker favored, and the way how it's going right now, I mean, the C4s, three C4s, in fact, from below. One from Tsukushima, one from the Melusi, and the other from the
Attackers need to
Kaid.
locate and defuse bombs.
Man, they just didn't stop an inch. They had so much info. Not to even mention, they didn't even destroy the Echo's yokai drone, which is the MVP of that round. I'm not gonna lie. The Echo giving such precise information on where exactly their location was. If that information wasn't there, and if that C4 came to a waste, then that means that they could have, planted it in towards statuary default easily, even with the cover being placed. So Valiance, this was more of like a
10
very
seconds left.
risky play, and they did it extraordinarily well.
5
So,
seconds left before
I
insertion.
mean, well, good job to them.
You
I mean,
Attackers must
yeah,
locate and
you okay
defuse
over
bombs.
there?
yeah, I actually started to lose some words when they started throwing T4s from below. So yes, Jack, I, I just, I mean, damn, Warriors, and I mean, even with Ghost Freak, who almost tried to change things around, but it couldn't in the end because there was so much man count that he couldn't, do anything in the end. So hopefully this time, if Warriors be a bit careful, then maybe we see them, getting back,
A bomb has been
especially in
located.
the attack phase. Knowing that Villa is a bit difficult for the attackers, except the site on dining and living room. And Dibjol, wait a minute, he's about to meet one of the oppositions. Even with the drone was giving them some vital information around, Dibjol really needs to be careful on the bathroom side. A bit of shots with the MX4 Storms will give away his position, and also a good information game will come in, knowing that one of the players in
Oh,
towards the
oh,
trophy. Can he get it? No, it was not. Ghost Break will come in, and Dibjol goes down. There comes the first frag. Can he gets the second? Jaeger going so very close. He knows that the buck is in that very specific spot. One little push from the Jaeger will end the life of Ghost Freak. But for now, he will wait for the attackers, because the defender's main job is to make sure that they waste a lot of time. And even with that man count advantage, it is a very huge risk. And talk about risk, they will continue to open up lines of sight with the help of my DLE's sledgehammer. Talking about it, this will make sure that the positionings from Valiance will be scattered. And now the problem for the attackers will be the execution phase. Will they push in from laundry? Will they push in from China room? But for now, it's just an information game. C4, can it connect? Yes, it does! Nippon with the C4. And there
One
goes
more?
Madi Ali. Can he get the second? Nope. He will survive as of now. But maybe he needs to worry about the place in towards Memorial Hall. If Tsukushima God provides him a bit of cover, then maybe Mute can at least hold laundry all by himself and without having any problems. But do not fret, because Hypertushi is here to take out Ghost Freak. But in the end, we will see Mew with the refrag. Yep, there you go, a 3v3 equalizer. And we're talking about time, only 40 seconds. They're already in the building. And here comes Flickshotter and Nippon holding the sides. No skill, and Nani goes down. And with it, Mew will be the last man standing. Will jump in just to get taken out in the hands of Nippon's SMG-12. With it, we will see Valiance win first floor dining slash kitchen. And talk about round 9. It is in the lead on the side of Valiance. So, a very good hold from, a good hold from Flickshotter and Nippon. In case they'll be able to win the round and also get themselves in the lead 5-4. And the next site will be none other than second floor Aviator and Games Room.
Man, this game has been something else so far, I have to say, as Valiants are simply running away with it on the other side of Roll Swap. They have gone from 2-4 up to 5-4, and now one round away from match point. Ghost Freak is going to take the switch out of the Amaru into the Nook.
Attackers
Okay,
need to locate and
going
defuse bombs.
from going from like just a polar opposites right there. Amaru, loud and brash, get in there quickly, get the job done, and then Nook, stealthy and methodical. It's like, all right, sure. It's not a switch you see often. It's just the themes that are behind that is really what I was looking at. Not necessarily the operator itself, of course. Nook, I think, would be But I generally think Nook would be a good option in this situation, given that her,
10 seconds left
her
before insertion.
hell gadget. I think something to like.
5
I
seconds
forget
left.
the full name. Basically, it's called hell, and then
Attackers must
detection
locate and
gadget.
defuse the bomb.
Some. It's very useful because again, it allows like Kavera's silent step. It has a property like that, muffling Nook's footsteps. But of course, I think that was changed, if I recall correctly. Not changed, like the amount it muffled was reduced. So that, of course, means that she is slightly more noisier than before. But I could be wrong about that. It's been a while since I've seen Nook in the patch notes. So yeah. Regardless, yeah, Nook, I think would work, but again, it'll come down to how Warriors decide to implement this operator into their attacking lineup. Given the fact that site is, of course, Aviator Games Room for the side of Valiant, they will need to, do a bit of work before the Nook can be really, really active around the map. Maybe take a couple of defenders down first, maybe
A
Hypertushi
bomb has
as
been
well.
located.
Given the fact that he is roaming down below, and No Skill might be the one to find him coming up from the basement. That is quite the wide clear, if you will. Drones are of course going ahead of him, and Ghost Freak in the meanwhile has made his way into Trophy as well. Slowly but surely getting a little bit more and more control. But what I've seen of the Warriors so far is that they're a little, well, I was about to say that they may yet be a little slow in doing things, but looks like Hypertruck going down right now won't be proof of that. It'll actually prove me wrong, as right now that first kill is gonna leave the Valiants in a 4v5.
Well, a 4v5 and definitely not a good one, but Tsushima Goat is trying to make something else. A C4 with actually not a C4,
Oh.
Heat and Roni comes in
Oh.
to take out Nani, but not enough information as around as Ghost Freak will come in with the trade. That trade was necessary for Warriors. And even now with Tsushima Goat and Hypertushi taken care of, now they just have to worry about the site in which Nippon and Flickshotter, both of them has the shotgun in hand. Not even mention the smoke gas canisters and the C4 to hold and maybe prevent the attackers from pushing into the site quickly. The main thing that they do have to worry about is the grenades that Ghost Freak and Mighty Ali has. So one single grenade currently being used to try to take out any particular utilities in towards technically in towards the wall,
Bomb
so that you
located
could
by
open up the
attackers.
wall. And now the attackers are slowly making their way from 90s hallway. Now Flickshotter, he is prepped and ready with the SMG-11, and so does Mighty Ali. Even although with the vault being breached, they only have 15 seconds left to make their move, and Nippon already tossing a lot of utility, sees the head, but Ghost Freak will win that gunfight. There goes Nippon, there goes Flickshotter, and with it, we will see Dipjol, the last man standing. Can he get the one? No,
Wait,
there's
wait,
not.
wait,
But
wait,
he will get
wait.
another one.
Wait
This
a
is actually
minute.
gonna happen. This will
Wait
work
a
out. There you go.
You have run out.
Valiance. My goodness, and that to Dipjol. What was Warriors thinking?
Oh
No.
no 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 no
This-
no 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 no
this
no
is-
no 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 no
this is-
no.
This
And
is
I-
not
I-
how it worked.
I just realized as well. We were looking at Ghost Freak, the Nook's perspective, right? When he went down to the Ella. But I was looking at the replay, I just realized it was a 1v4. But the reason Dibjol got away with pushing for the diffuser guy kill was
Yeah.
because two of them lined up. Ghost Freak got down, but somebody else died. He pushed up, killed the planter, and could just hide because their fourth wasn't in position to cover yet.
Attackers need to
Not
locate
like
and
this.
Warriors!
Not like this.
Warriors!
Oh.
Oh, what a play from Dibjol. What a play from Dibjol, yes, but not a good play from the Warriors. Not at all. They needed to handle that situation so much better. That was probably one of the bigger miscommunications from them in this entire game. And I do not say that lightly, folks, because again, lineups like that don't happen unless one of two things come through. Either both operators, peeking, don't say that they're peeking to let the other know not to peek, or they both say it
5
while
seconds remaining.
everybody else in the comms is screaming, or they're just like shouting things at each other, like, oh,
Attackers
do
are
this, do
moving
that,
out to
or
locate a
I'm doing
bomb
this,
and
I'm
defuse
planting,
it.
and all that. And then in that midst, it gets lost that I'm going to peek this and I'm going to peek this. Those two get lost. They don't hear each other. And then suddenly, things go bad. That could have very well happened. But again, that lineup should not have happened. Not one bit. Let me tell you right now, Warriors are better than that. They should be better than that. But unfortunately for them, they will have lost that round. They already have, of course, 6-4 as they move to trophy statuary. And now, interestingly enough, I'm seeing a double peak on basement from Tsukishima and Flickshotter. There was an Ash coming this direction just a little while ago, but it seems like Nani has since abandoned that push, and Flickshotter is also making his way back to side. Gotta be so careful though. There was an attacker on first floor right next to the red stairs
A bomb has
when
been
he
located.
started running at that. But luckily for him, Ghost Freak did not seem to hear his run back up the stairs. Warriors are under just so much pressure right now, so much pressure for them. And Valiants also, the pressure of match point is definitely there, but at the same time, Warriors, oh boy, this pressure, they will be feeling it. No skill, so close to sight already, right next to this bedroom line of sight, of course, that they're using, the Valiants, that is. They got to be careful of the IQ. Those shots, of course, have given away his position, but at the same time, they have to be so careful. So careful not to get taken out early.
Well, there is nothing much more else to it. The only thing that they can do here is to at least win this round. And this is definitely going to hurt Warrior a lot. The deployable shield, and also not to mention the bathroom side. The push has been happening, but so does Nippon's first kill. There goes no
Oh
skill.
dear.
Idea
Oh,
leave
no.
it. Switching a goat, and looks like
Oh
Warriors
boy.
have started to fall apart.
Oh.
Hypertoshi goes down as well, and with it, Ghost Freak. My man, the last man standing, he can't do anything about it at this point. The C4s, Ghost Freak should have been at least tried to, worry about the first floor living room, but it's too late. He's cornered. He can't do anything about it, even with the grenades. Ghost Freak, man, there's nothing much more else to it. And there you
And
have it,
there
ladies
it
and gentlemen.
is.
Tsukushima Goat with the final kill will make sure that Valiance will proceed to the semi-finals. Congratulations to them. And talk about Warriors, that one single mistake is going to cost them this tournament. But hey, they still have one more chance, and we all know that that second chance would be none other than the AMD Challenger Series. But so yeah, talk about Warriors. They really need to fix that mistake, Jack. So many mistakes. Although Ghost Freak was very good when it comes to being aggressive on defense, but not not that much on attack though, because he let two C4s claim the life of two players on the side of bathroom, and Ghost Freak couldn't have done anything about it. If he could have at least an inch, maybe tried to just I just cannot.
I
I
know
just
the feeling,
cannot
Baba. I
believe
know.
that just happened,
I
Jack.
know the feeling. I know the feeling, Baba.
They
It
they
is.
had the round
Mhm.
right under their fingertips, and they just they crushed it. Just mm.
It's like sand, you pick up, like, you scoop up a bit of sand in your hand and then you just watch it fall through the gaps between your fingers. That is
Almost then.
basically what happened with Warriors in uh ha, 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 ha. It hurts, it hurts.
Yep,
I
brain
mean,
freeze all
look,
the way.
at the end of the day, we don't want to discourage Warriors because
Hmm.
they were doing very well for the entirety of that game. It's just those last two rounds where they just had some very questionable decision making moments. Other than that, they were playing very well for the entirety of the game. Going blow for blow against the side of Aliens, not easy to do at all, folks. But we will, of course, see more of that in the highlights as we go into it nice and quickly. And yeah, it was just a game of trades until it wasn't at the end of the day. And shall we say, that round on Aviator Games Room was pretty much the turning point, like entirely. Even up till that point, Warriors still had a decent shot at putting themselves on the scoreboard for their attack rounds, right? Giving themselves an equalizer, giving themselves a round win here. They needed it so desperately. 5-5, and they probably would have won very well, right? Unfortunately for them, that simply did not happen because of that fatal mistake they did when facing up against Dipjol. One player has the potential to do that much harm if you let them. And unfortunately, even though I don't want to say it, Warriors did let them. Now, not to say that Valiance didn't have their own set of issues. Like round 5 from Valiance was also very questionable indeed. But even then, it was an earlier round. They were bound to make a few mistakes, but they managed to come back from it very well, going from 2-4 all the way to 7-4 to join Valhalla Esports in the semifinals. That is correct, folks. We did mention that Valhalla Esports won on Cafe 7-4, the off-stream game having already concluded. And yeah, now Valiant will join them in the semifinals. And that is going to be quite the interesting if that is the match. That is, excuse me, I shouldn't presume that that would be the match, but that could be, potentially speaking. If that is, that will be an interesting one. It's interesting to see how both teams main names start with a V as well. The first two to join in, Valhalla and Valiant. It's just those little things, if you will. But yeah, just what a game. What a game from both sides, and very unfortunate from the side of the Warriors. You can even see it in the highlights, right? Look at this. Round 10, 2v4. It went down to a 1v4 as soon as Nippon was taken care of. The FMG did so well, and here is where it is. Here's where the lineup happened. No Skill goes down, Ghost Freak down, and then Planter gets taken care of. That was just insane from Warriors, like not in a good way type of insane as well. And then we just saw what round 6 was. I mean, excuse me, the final round was match point. Whoo! Quite a game. Quite a game indeed.
And there's nothing much else to say here, Jack. I mean, Warriors, the first half, Mew and Ghost Freak, they did so much work. And then in the second half, when it comes to the attack phase, sad to say they couldn't do anything much about it. And not even mention Valiance, Tsukushima Goat, the Melusi, C4s all the way. When the site was on AVG, and even when the site was on First Floor Dining and Kitchen, the bathroom site was technically Valiance's place. Like they immediately knew at what time the attackers were in the building. They even used the C4, got so much kills from that one tiny little spot. All they need was that information, and they carried it away perfectly for Valiant. So it is uh, uh, it's a good thing for Valiants, because they will go up in the semi-finalist matchup, going up against Valhalla, I believe. And talk about Warriors. I mean, it was a good attempt from them, not gonna lie. It was a very good attempt. Mew and Ghost Freak, again, a good job from the teams as well, winning 4 defensive rounds in a row from round 3 to round 6. It is not an easy task to get that huge lead, 2-4. And then when Valiant decided to go in for the defense, it didn't quite work out. I mean, Warriors, they had so much opportunities. The same thing can be said to Valiants too in the first half when they were on attack. It's just that little mistakes that makes Siege so exciting. And man, sad to see Warrior be eliminated. But hey, we still have 2 more matches go, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We have Monkey Hunters going up against Sage Empire, and the map will be on Chalet. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen Chalet being brought up,
Oh yeah.
so very excited to see how it's going to go down. Knowing that Monkey Hunters, I believe Monkey Hunters are the one who won the coin toss, and they've decided to go in for attack first. So Chalet, just like we had a lot of conversations about it. It's always attacker favored, just like we said, but sometimes if the defenders do figure out a way to counter the attacks pushes, you know it happens. It sometimes happens, sometimes not. We're about to find out. And talk about Sage Empire, man. What an amazing plays from Skiffy. Can't wait to see Skiffy's plays once more against Monkey Hunters. So I believe for now we're just gonna take Asia a teeny tiny little break, and we will be actually we we will try to talk a bit about this second match now, won't we, Jack? I mean, Monkey Hunters, Sage Empires. I know
Mhm.
it's just that we just need to have some issues that we need to fix out. Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, second match, Monkey Hunters versus Sage Empire. Jack, what do you think?
Honestly, after this first game, given the fact that despite the early, setbacks, Valiants did manage to get into the semifinals as predicted. And knowing these two teams, having casted them for well over the last year at this point, I'm gonna have to go with Monkey Hunters, just out of familiarity, if you will. Having seen them play so many games and having seen them, go out there and win so many things, just win, 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 win. It was a bit of a surprise to me that they didn't actually become one of the two to go into the APAC playoffs this season, stage three, stage two, excuse me, that is. But it is what it is. But yeah, they definitely made quite the waves, if you will. Have made quite the waves for quite a long time now versus Sage Empire, and nothing against Sage Empire, mind you. They are a very good team in their own right, but just Monkey Hunters, man. I mean, you can't really go wrong with them in the playing with their playing five. So hopefully my prediction sticks. It is Chalet, and it is attacking on Chalet that Monkey Hunters have. So they could just win it out here and now, right? They could very well use Chalet's attacker sided nature for their favor, finish it off, go home, and wait for the match tomorrow. Again, I say attacker sided Chalet because of the statistics, right? Statistics indicate that Chalet, I think, is like a 60-40 split right now in favor of the attack, or at least that's what it was when I last checked them. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that, folks. But yeah, overall, I am very excited to see how Monkey Hunters go about playing against Sage Empire and how Sage Empire takes this competition, because the pressure will be immense on them. Because, I mean, you look at it this way, right? Yesterday, just zooming back to yesterday's game that they had. Just give me a second here. There we go. Sunset Ninjas, right? Yesterday they played against Sunset Ninjas. This time they're playing against, well, one of the giants of the region. I mean, you take the pressure from yesterday's game, multiply it tenfold. That's probably what they're feeling today, as we just wait for both of the teams to join in to the lobby nice and quickly. That is right. No breaks here today. We're going straight into match number two. Well, we will as soon as the players join in. You know how it is. But yeah, it is great it is a great match to cast, if you will. And Sage Empire, man, yeah, they'll be feeling it today. Anyway, that is my prediction. Baba, yours.
Well, since you're going for Monkey Hunters, I'm gonna go with Sage Empire. Because why not?
Oh,
I mean, it's quite simple as
mm.
that. You just want to ease the level a bit. Maybe try to give Sage Empire a fighting chance. Maybe who knows? They might have some tricks up their sleeves. But yes, I do have to agree about them going up against Monkey Hunters because they are in it for a very very long ride, and that I can guarantee you that, Jack. And talking about Chile, expect a lot of 7 to 8s if a Sage Empire do this right, especially when they are in defensive phase. Most of the Shalem matches that we've seen always ended up in either 7 to 8 OT matches. So who knows? Maybe we might be able to see overtime coming in between Monkey Hunters and Sage Empire, or it can just go down in flames 7 to 3 or 7 to 1. But I still have hopes for Sage Empire and the way how Skifi's performance is on the previous tournaments, actually the previous matchups. It will be very exciting to see. And talking about the map Villa, Jack, it's this is actually the fifth time we've seen a Villa being brought up. So 5 times Villa, no clubhouse, a bit of Oregon. Wait, actually,
Just
clubhouse was in the previous match. I'm
Clubhouse
gonna lie
was
to you.
like, I think day one. Yeah, day one we did see Clubhouse. Yeah,
Yeah, day
I
one
think day
was.
one and day two, like two matches of Clubhouse total.
Yeah, so it's quite interesting to see that most of the teams in this region have decided to try something new, and maybe we're seeing something new, and that would be none other than Villa and Chalet. I mean, I still remember most of the time where I used to talk about how Villa was a very confusing map because the way how the environment was, and not even mention the trophy and statuary room, where the defenders have a chance to immediately go down to first floor without going to the stairs. It brings out a lot of opportunities for the defenders to go roam and try to confuse the attackers a bit. But yeah, this bringing, I mean, this chalet is just something else to say, right? Because we've seen a lot of reworks happening from time to time. The first was I believe the first rework was Clubhouse. The previous map was Outback, which was released. So the first
to
rework
be
was,
to be
yeah,
perfectly fair, Clubhouse was like, see, it was categorized as a map buff at its time, right, if I recall correctly.
yeah,
But compared to the border rework that we got this year, yeah, no, Clubhouse was definitely more of a rework than border still flows the same way, let's be real here. But Clubhouse just completely changed as a result of that. And but of course, we're gonna talk about those maps later, folks, because like we mentioned, no breaks here today. We're going into match number 2 right here, right now. That is correct. Monkey Hunters versus Sage Empire on the ban phase, going live on your screens here and now as we head in to the action. Well, before the action, ban phase, of course, Sage Empire on the defense. They will start us off with a Thatcher ban, as is standard and to be expected. Thatcher just, is gone as usual. He rarely ever gets to play. I think we've seen him like twice, thrice, 3 times in all of the stream matches so far. So yeah, not not a good time for good old Thatcher. But that's been his effectively his life story ever since the map pick and ban system got introduced. On the other side, we're gonna have the Jackal ban from the side of Monkey Hunters. They will decide to take out the Roam Clear operator primarily because Monkey Hunters themselves don't really like to play Jackal, not necessarily, if you will. We have seen them put Jackal to good use, but I think they can just work without him, and they don't want to deal with him on the defense. That's why the Jackal ban will come out along with the Goyo ban. That's a good one for this map for Chalet because Goyo with his deployable shields and his C4 and that vector. Oh man, is he a nuisance to go up against, especially when those deployable shields get blown to smithereens. And then the final ban from Sage Empire. Interestingly enough, they themselves, despite being defense first, will decide to take out the Valkyrie, deciding that, the benefits of not having Valkyrie outweigh the risks of banning her initially, despite them being on defense. And I have to agree, Valkyrie would be very useful for them here, but they can use Mira as well as they don't have to deal with her against Monkey Hunters. So, all in all, good bans, Thatcher, Jackal, Goyo, and Valkyrie. And with that, let us have a look at both the rosters that are in their lobby first today. From the side of Monkey Hunters, we've got Sparko, Sandy, Jittery, Veeb, and Beat. And from the side of Sage Empire, we've got Triple Ninja, Electric, Kester, Skeefy, and Pain. Ooh, but shall Monkey Hunters know pain? That is the question. I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Round 1 has started. Baba Gusta, take it away.
thank you for that introduction, Jack. We're Monkey Hunters on attack, Sage Empire on defense. Map is on Chalet. The first round will be on first floor kitchen and dining room. It's been a while since I've seen this, since I've seen this site. Most of the players would prefer picking up second floor master bedroom. Sometimes they might pick bar and gaming room. Not even mention basement snowmobile garage. And with this rework of Chalet, there is tons and tons of opportunities here for Sage Empire to be defending, and the same thing can be said to Monkey Hunters as well. Looks like Triple Ninjas it's already asked in for a rehost right away, but I really think that this will happen in the next round. Probably, maybe, who knows? But for now, let's just head into the action phase and see whether what kind of plays does Monkey Hunters have. Will they push in directly towards the office entrance, or will they just open up the windows and try to figure out a way to do something about it? So yeah, Beat currently repelling in towards the window, and looks like Skeefy has unfortunately left the game due to a net connection issue. Now we are still, the admins are still having a conversation about it. Maybe hopefully this will be resolved within time. But for now, the only thing that we can do is see whether Sage Empire can hold out the angles.
Well, slowly but surely, it's going to be a little bit of a unfortunate situation for the side of Sage Empire here. Jittery will find pain. That's a big drop early, mind you. Your Aruni gone. And that's a P10 Roni that could have been used for great effect, but unfortunately simply won't be in effect anymore. As Veeb, in the meanwhile, is gonna see a few shots coming his way. We did hear some tracers, but of course, it doesn't seem like it. Ping does go out, and Veeb will follow that, finding the Jaeger. Big drop in the meanwhile. Can the kite go down too? Yes, it will. Veep takes a bit of damage from his own teammate right there, but it's now all down to Triple Ninja, who needs to try and clutch this out. But wait a minute, there's just so many drones. But oh boy, the shots are being fired all over the place. A good shot from Triple Ninja, but of course, the kill ended up going the way of Monkey Hunters regardless, folks. And with that, of course, you know, with that, of course, round two will be underway. But looks like we are going to have a re-host coming in, and yeah, we're gonna have to convene with our admins real quick just to make sure that everything is as intended, if you will. But yeah, rehost is happening, so it looks like we're gonna have to come back to our faces nice and quickly. Unfortunate that the action has to pause already, but yeah, interesting first round from Monkey Hunters. Sage Empire, not so much. Excuse me right there. Sage Empire, not so much, but yeah, it is what it is, if you will. And we're just gonna have to wait and watch for the match to come back whenever it does, and then we can simply go back into the match for all of our viewers at home yet again.
Well, there's nothing much more to it, Jack. I mean, connection issues will happen, and since the players on the side of Sage Empire has asked for a rehost, this might take quite a long time. Again, apologies to the viewers who are watching the stream right now who are anxiously waiting to watch the match between Monkey Hunters and Sage Empire. But first things comes first, and yeah, there's nothing much more to it. Skeefy had some, connectivity issues, so maybe with his issues being fixed up, we will be right back with the match momentarily. But for now, you're stuck with us, Baba and Blackjack, who are just talking about some stuff and facts about Rainbow Six Siege that you don't know, or maybe you know. Maybe you might know something about some new patches happening in between. So, you know, some nerfs, some buffs. And talking about buffs, I'd say Kai got a huge, interesting buff. I guess we talked about it previously. It was more of like an unintentional buff. It just players just immediately discovered that you can instantly deploy Kaid's Electroclaw just by placing it in a nearby utility. So yeah, there's that. And second, there isn't much more to it other than Alibi's MX4 Storm being buffed with with her 1.5x scope, and yeah, I guess there's nothing much more to it. Sophia's M7 primary rifle recoil increased, so did Ash's R4C recoil, and not even mention Buck's recoil has been, I would say, more of like a buff to it, don't you think? I mean, with the
Not
flash
really,
hider,
no.
no,
Bucks
like
recoil, like, yeah, with the flash
even
shutter,
with the flash
obviously the
hider,
effect is
obviously, yeah,
greater than before, but the
yeah.
actual recoil itself hasn't changed. It's just in comparison to the other like guns in the game right now, like the R4C and more so the M762. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like the C8 has much recoil these days, but. Yeah, you did bring up a good point right there. The new Kaid tech that was discovered, that's definitely going to come into play sooner rather than later. At least I hope so. It's kind of situational when you really think about it. So it will take time for players to get used to that. But when they do, I have a feeling we're going to see it a lot in a lot of places. As soon as they, figure out, like, okay, this is how, it would work here, this is how it would work there. And like that, it would just get, implemented more and more into the round situations, and we might just see Kaid tricked, if you will, being a thing for more and more frequently. Again, there's a good chance of that happening. Let me assure you, if you will. And yeah, overall, it's gonna be a very interesting thing to watch out for. For myself here, I've always wanted to see Kaid be brought in more and more actively, if you will. His Electroclaws they have some good hiding spots, mind you. They have always had some really, really good hiding spots, some really niche spots the way you can put them. And then suddenly, he just becomes very annoying to deal with because without a Thatcher, the Terror drones can't get to some of the spots where the, Electroclaws are hidden. And that just makes a situation where it's like, wait a minute, where is it? We have to find it, and then IQ has to come in, and then our Zofia has to blow it up somehow. It's a whole thing with Kaid nowadays. But this trick will definitely, I think, make him a little bit more active, and that too, not by that much effort of his own of the Kaid player. It'll be down to the other teammate who's going to be managing that piece of utility for Kaid to get that instant deploy. So yeah, just overall very interesting tech that's been found for this operator, for this Moroccan operator. And I would say that watching it come into, if it does, watching it come into like pro scenes would be very, very, very good, if you will. So yeah, a little bit of a excuse me there, a little bit of an update. All the players seem to be in the lobby. Well, most of them seem to be in the lobby. And that first round that we just saw, unfortunately, will not be counted because we all saw what happened at the end of the day, right? So yeah, the first round won't be counted. We're going to be starting from 0-0, folks, just confirming with the players that everything is in fact all right. And it seems like that is the case. So we're going to be transitioning back into the game, a new start for this match itself. Well, sort of a new start. The bans still come through. And as we go into the game, round one will be replayed. Looks like Kitchen Dining will be the side of choice once again as round one is underway.
Well, new journey, new beginnings for both these teams, and we will see Sage Empire start off with first floor kitchen and dining room this time. Hopefully, there wouldn't be any, issues coming in on the side of Skiffy, and with the rehost finally coming to an end, we will head in to the first round. So, without
Defenders,
further ado,
protect your
with
bombs
the
from being
drone work
used
coming
by
in
attackers.
the side of Monkey Hunters, they will now finally try to figure out a way or maybe
Attackers have discovered the location
see
of a
what
bomb.
Sage Empire has up in stores. Now, going up against Monkey Hunters will be a challenging one at this point because you saw how Sage Empire was, technically placed some of their reinforcements. I mean, it was very interesting to see it because you saw both of the players holding it into a second floor master bedroom. No reinforcements were being made in towards the side, which led to most of the attackers pre-firing through the wall, and it did ended up getting 2 to 3 kills in the process. So hopefully this time, I mean that the previous round didn't count obviously, but this round will it be different? Will it favor on Sage Empire since Kifi is now back in the game and without having no having any connectivity issues? We will now continue to see Beat start to repel in towards the Solstice window. Now, the only problem that I'm going to see around here is the site is in first floor kitchen, not on second floor master bedroom. Quite a lot of utilities are being placed there. 2 ADSs and 1 Rooney gates. Looks like Jittery will be able to give away a good amount of information right from the Solstice stairs as well as the kitchen, in which one of them is still holding an angle, and Beat making sure that none of the players would go in for a flank or maybe go in for a run out right in towards the car garage. And looks like Skiffy has disconnected once more.
Again? Wow,
Again,
all right
yes.
then.
Wow, that is quite an unfortunate moment there for Skiffy. And looks like they are in a bit of a man disadvantage right now. 5v4. What is going to happen next? Will we see Sage Empire come back, or will we see Monkey Hunters win this round once more?
Well, knowing what happened last round with the absence of Skiffy, it's gonna be difficult, shall we say. But I feel like Sage Empire might have a better idea of how to go about playing against Monkey Hunters. But wait a minute. Was that a potential C4 going out from the Kaid? I don't think so. Kester hasn't deployed it just yet. He's simply waiting in the office/piano area just to see if he can get a kill or two. Beaten, meanwhile, down the trophy stairs. He's got somebody to deal with, and that is the Pulse, who has seen his location. Triple Ninja, thanks to the cardiac sensor, but he's going to take some damage instead. Going to have to fall back to the kitchen nice and quickly. Kester, in the meanwhile, under pressure right here. Shots fired in his direction, but he's still alive alongside Electric. Can he find one instead? No, not quite. Sprays through the wall. Will his head go down? No, it won't. A C4 from below from Triple Ninja will find him instead, but that's going to be him going down as well. The trade comes in from Jittery nice and quickly, and it looks like a side push is in order. Electric comes in to find Sparko. In the meanwhile, big drop, and that's from the trophy stairs. Wait, why are you not watching Electric with the double hold up, Monkey Hunters? Why were you not watching these stairs? He's gonna get a triple. No, no, no. Big mistake from the side of Monkey Hunters right there, as they completely let Electric have full control of trophy stairs, and he took full advantage of that fact. Although he will finally be shut down by Sandy, and I'm watching to kill that as well. Less than 17 seconds, mind you, but no, wait a minute, Sandy's found one more. Can he find the last one? Yes, he does! What a shot right there. Wait a minute. It's operator dominance after operator dominance. Hold on. That huge mistake from Monkey Hunters pretty much had guaranteed a round loss, but Sandy was not having any of it, folks. He came in, took the 1v3, and that is going to be the first round. This time, a set in stone first round for Monkey Hunters, and a pause has had to be called in again because, well, as we can see, Skiffy is not in the lobby still. I think it's more than just a game crash this time, although it could just be that it's taken a while to load for him. That's why the pause had to be called, and once again, the action itself will be paused. I know, everybody. I know you hate to see it, especially after those two very hype moments, but it is what it is, as they say.
It is what it is. But hey, in the end, we saw Sandy clutch a 1v3, and so did Electric getting a triple kill. But man, that was what exactly happened there between Monkey Hunters? Like, how did they forgot? I mean, how did they forget Electric right from that Solstice stairs, getting 3 kills? Even Jittery decides to go aggressive, and yet he loses that gunfight. But somehow, Sandy, the clutch master, somehow manages to bring it back. And looks like Skiffy will return back, hopefully this time. And he'll be able to go in for an easy 6-pick because Cav is considered to be an operator which has been picked less. So she will get 6-picked out to the mute. And with it, the match will continue. This time being the side on second floor master bedroom
Attackers
slash
need to locate
office.
and defuse
But
bombs.
I do have to admit, on the side of Sage Empires, was picking first floor kitchen slash dining a good idea? Was it?
To be fair, if you had asked me that question when Electric was on Trophy Stairs and just completely dominating Monkey Hunters, thanks to them not watching their backs for some reason, I would have said yes, that was probably a very good idea given how the round was playing out. And then Sandy came in with the 1v3 and he's like, yep, you know what? No, it's not a good idea. And I will show it to you here and now. And he did. He proved it. So right now we're going to be going on bedroom instead. That's basically a summation of these first two rounds.
I guess he used the sands of time to go back in time and try to
Deep cut.
understand. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Deep cut?
Yeah, it's like a deep reference, like an old
Yes.
reference or a deep
Yes.
reference. That's what that
Yes.
means.
Oh yes.
You can't tell me you've never heard of deep cut before. Come on.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when I don't find that word to translate. But yeah, I was actually
Okay.
I was trying to talk about something, but I actually forgot.
right then.
But yeah. Back to the match, ladies and gentlemen, and again, apologies for my moments where I just go speechless from certain time to time. We will see Triple Ninja almost making his way in towards kitchen. He has the cardiac sensor to give them viable information. Difference is that Monkey Hunters are One
A
of them,
bomb has
that
been
would be
located.
Jittery, who will be rappelling in towards the second floor master bedroom. This way, they'll be able to give much more protection and cover for the attackers, especially when they're pushing, and make sure that there won't be any problems. Also, although we will see Hibana slowly making his way in towards the Solistus and in towards the second floor master bedroom. And here comes the first frags, and that is Parko taking out Skeefy. There goes the mute, and now it is a 5v4 man
Oh
disadvantage.
boy! Oh boy!
With the C4 triple ninja with 2 kills. Weeb and Beat goes down. That is a huge blow there for Monkey Hunters, and Sage Empire
Bomb
needs to
located by
hold out.
attackers.
They just have to wait for the attackers to come in. That's the only thing that they can do of now. They need to use this man-current advantage, and they have to win this round because that is huge. Huge plays there for Sage Empire, especially Triple Ninja. All thanks to that cardiac senses. The only thing that they can do for now, I mean, especially on the side of Monkey Hunters, is I actually have no idea. Like the way how the C4, did come in from Sage Empire, Monkey Hunters, they have no idea on how to progress. And I believe they will make that decision to push into was master bedroom. The push will come in from Sandy. Kester goes down, and
dear.
so does Sandy in the hands of Electric and Jittery. He is worried about multiple angles, but he's still worried about the Jaeger. Can he get it? Yes, he does. A 2v2. He's going to wipe out that bulletproof cam, and so does Parko is already entered in towards the master bedroom. The plant will come in. So does the cover from Jittery. Will he be able to find the last guy? Yes, it does.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Justice reigns from above as Jittery comes down, eliminates the final player, and with it we'll see Monkey Hunters make a yet another turnaround. Round 2 victory goes to them 2-0 as Sage Empire missed another opportunity. As we proceed to round 3, what is going on in the heads of Sage Empire? They had it under control, and they just missed it again. And this time it was Jittery and Sparko making their plays.
I think, in the last match, in the first quarters, we were talking about how you can never really go wrong with Iana and a Gon 6. Yeah, that right there is proof of why. Jittery just hit the Gon 6, told Sandy, send it. Sandy went in, took a kill, got traded.
Attackers
Jittery
need to
went
locate and
in,
defuse
got
many
that
bombs.
trade. Sparko came in, took out a Rooney, planted Triple Ninja for whatever reason. Just was, I don't know, I think he was just zooming around on Kitchen, not really able to get the planter. He was trying to do that, mind you. You could see him shooting in the general direction of Sparko, but unfortunately for him, he could not connect. And once again, a round that was so much under the control of Sage Empire, especially after that double C4 from Triple Ninja. That round was so much under Sage Empire's control, and yet they lost that round so terribly. Like, I cannot even begin to describe how it was. Like, I was just sitting here watching that. I was like, no, there's no way they win this. And then, well, they won it. There you go. This is round 2. Yeah, here we go. Monkey Hunters hunting as they always do. And round 3, of course, now. This time, of course, they'll have to be careful, mind you. Monkey Hunters, while we are praising them a lot, admittedly, one thing we do have to mention, their early to mid round is definitely very shaky. It's like they're sort of all over the place. They're sort of not really watching out for the dangers, especially those C4s, right? Those are some very deadly things going their ways. And yeah, it's overall, they got to do so much more. Wait a minute. No! Oh, that angle turned out to be an attacker-sided angle, but that's, of course, why Sandy's so dangerous. Triple Ninja's being hunted, and he's going to go down as well, but the mute is still here. He will find one. Skeefy comes in for the trade, but is it too little too late? He's the only one on first floor, mind you. His position is known. Sandy, wait a minute, is this push wise? Yes, it is. So, no, Skeefy, I think he wanted to go for a C4 or something. He was switching, and he got caught while switching. Oh, Monkey Hunters, they are in full swing right now. They've only lost Jittery, while Sage Empire have lost Electric, Triple Ninja, and Skeefy. And now, with the Lion Scan from Veeb, oh, look at them. They want this win. They want to close out the round, and there goes one more. You can't stop them, at least not right now. It's all down to the 1v4 for the Kaid. He's running back to side. He's actually going to get one. That's Kester with one. He needs 3 more. Can he get them is the question at hand. Piano is his dominion, so to speak. beat with the plant. C4 goes out, but that will, of course, miss. Kester's fallen back in towards the office side, right into the waiting arms of Sandy. Headshot, finisher, and boom, round 3.
Yep. This is exactly what happens when you give Sandy an LMG. He just boom. Just like you said, Jack.
Uh-huh.
Boom. It's not the sound of the dynamite. It's just boom. That's because that's how Sandy rolls. He just boom, boom, boom. 3 kills. Previous round, even the 1v3 clutch. Man, that was Sage Empire has no idea on how to counter this at all. And even the sixth pick coming in from Sandy, I believe that was an accidental pick from the Glass, and he'll switch back to the Sophia's LMG this time. And now the site for Sage Empire will be on first floor bar and gaming room. And I kind
Defenders,
of
protect your bombs from being
worry about
defused by
Sage Empire
attackers.
at this time. I mean, first and foremost, I believe that
Bomb
was the
located by
Jaeger
attackers.
who had that very good angle from that, from the Solistis, and somehow he loses that gunfight because Sandy already knew what was happening in the first place. And the same thing, can be said to Jittery too. He just immediately pushed in, gets most of those kills. The Sage Empire had no idea on how to counter it. And most of the time, I'd see two of the players who
10
are
seconds left before insertion.
on top of second floor master bedroom with 2 ADSs and
5
an
seconds
Aruni
left
Surya
before
gate.
Attackers
Not
have
quite sure
discovered
what
the location of
exactly
a
the
bomb.
idea is.
Attackers are moving.
Although the
defuse
site
bomb.
is on second floor master bedroom, the amount of clearance that they did on dining is way much more to talk about. And Skeefy is actually thinking of going in for a spawn peek, but for now he'll just fall back because he knows that if he goes in for a spawn peek and if he gives that early man count advantage to Monkey Hunters, then it will be a very doozy thing to say because 4-0, especially in the first half with Monkey Hunters on attack, and then after the second half, if they have that huge lead, then that means Sage Empire is very closely, being eliminated from this tournament. Really don't want to see that, so they have to give it a go. They have to give it at least a good fight. And looks like Monkey Hunters is just not giving them a good, not giving them an easy day at all. The way how the coordination has been happening from Monkey Hunters, so many angles being placed, and looks like a grenade will come in, but at the right time, Kester will fall back amidst a bit of a damage being dealt with the frag grenades, and not even mention the Gridlocks as track stingers, which dealt some major damage to her, but she'll fall back from the mirror's mirror and also maybe back towards the side.
Back towards the side indeed, as that's going to leave Electric on Mezzanine all alone. He's got a window, of course, and he's also got himself a little bit more, the shield and some ADSs, hopefully, to save himself a lot of trouble that is definitely coming his way. Now, Skeefy, coming up from the main stairs, could be a big pain for Monkey Hunters to deal with. He's got a position that's considered powerful, but looks like the Jaeger will have to start worrying about grenades, but Skeefy will not, as he will take care of Jittery in return. The trade is taken, and a much-needed trade at that. That is your Iana of the board. Mind you, minute 12 on the clock, and Monkey Hunters are making some serious headway right now. They're slowly taking control of top floor. All they need to do is watch for the frost traps and any other deadly utilities, along with the C4, mind you. There is still one C4 from Triple Ninja that can do a lot of damage. Skeefy himself is low on HP. Kester, of course, half health as well. So things are not looking good for, well, they were not looking good for Sage Empire, but Triple Ninja, with that kill on the beat, has turned things around just a little bit. And now there's a good chance of them winning this round. Looks like Monkey Hunters were definitely caught off guard a little bit here. I don't think they were quite expecting... I don't think they were quite expecting, shall we say, the play from the alibi. I'm not entirely sure, though, but Kester's going to go down to Sandy. There's the LMG at play once again, but the Vector will fire. Will it miss? Yes, it does, but Skeefy has found Veep. In the meanwhile, Sandy finds one. Sparkle finds one more. It's a 1v2 now, all down to Pain. Where's the planter? He's in. Sandy is going to have to go for it. Where is the Wamai? Exactly where is Pain? Just outside in the hallway by the stairs of Library. Plant has gone off, and it's now a 1v2 post-plant. And his position is given away. There we go. The shots were being fired. The pre-fires that he needed to take to try and catch a kill or to catch a couple of ops off guard. And once again, mind you, looking at the replay, we can see that Monkey Hunters were, sort of not all in a good position. They were what, like 2v3 going into the final execute right there after Skiffy dropped one of their operators. But even then, you simply can't stop this train. As we used to say, UG on top. Some would say that is still continuing, simply under a different name right now. And Monkey Hunters, they're 4-0 up, taking full advantage of Chalet's currently, statistically speaking, attacker-sided nature. Round 5 sees a couple of 6 picks before the round begins. Out of the Takebi into the Hibana for beat. And I didn't exactly get to catch who the defender 6 pick was. I think it was Payne taking the Aruni. I could be wrong about that. I was actually just noting things down on my spreadsheet over here. So, yeah, just forgive me about that, folks. Round 5 is underway.
Well, round 5 is underway, and I guess I do kind of understand why you would add a lot of utilities on second floor. That's exactly where Triple Ninja and Electric is technically of that, vertical lines of sight that you can use to defend on first floor kitchen. And second, you'll be able to hold the windows of the bathroom side in second floor. So although, yes, I would say it is a very strong side, but there is huge... there is a lot of utilities being placed on second floor master bedroom. Maybe they're kind of using it as a bait, or yeah, maybe they're kind of using it as a bait, because this is exactly what, placements of utilities that you'll be placing it in when the site is on second floor master bedroom. So the only question is, will Monkey Hunters take the bait, or will they just eliminate players one by one and immediately eliminate them in the process? That's the main question that I have to talk about, because Monkey Hunters, they are on a roll, and if Sage Empire's strategy works out well, then I believe that they might be able to win at least 1 or 2 defending rounds in a row, because that's exactly what they need. They are badly in need of wins, and if they cannot find it, then Monkey Hunters are slowly making their way in towards match point, and there you have it. Jittery with the first kill. Skiffy goes down. Unlucky day for him. But hopefully this time Sage Empire will come back. I'm just, fingers crossed. I still have hopes for these guys, but talk about Monkey Hunters, though. The coordination is insane. The angles that they're holding in, especially in the early rounds, giving an early round for, Monkey Hunters, it's technically saying that Sage Empire has almost lost the round, unless and until if you make that triple kill, that triple kill, that electric made right from that Solstice stairs is exactly what Sage Empire reads right now. They have to make some risky plays here. Maybe try to catch Monkey Hunters off guard. If that works out, if they try to make some strategies that that Monkey Hunters isn't knowing of, then maybe we might see Sage Empires win some of those rounds. Although we will see Monkey Hunters use their drone works to give some vital information. The main problem that they have to go with is obviously Sandy and Jittery, because they are the main players here who are eliminating Sage Empire's players one by one. And talking about minutes, we are almost about to reach a minute for Sage Empire to be defending the site. Looks like Sandy will be able to find one, and Simple Ninja to win that gunfight, only to get a trade out from none other than Sparko in towards Dining. A 4v3, 40 seconds left, but still there is a chance for Sage Empire, because Monkey Hunters, well, currently they're in towards the side, and Beat is already going in for the front. Will they know it? Sparko is giving so much help, so much cover, and looks like they will force Sage Empire to be in a post-plant situation. C4 will come in, but to no avail, and so does the pre-fire from Sparko, but somehow he survives that. And if Beat, if he gets one, there you have it, that's one. Can he get the second? No, he does not. He has to reload the Type 89. Oh boy, Sage Empire, not a good day to be losing rounds like these, because Monkey Hunters are just eliminating players one by one. 5-0 against Sage Empire. Not a single defending rounds have been won. And if this keeps going, and if this goes 6-0, then we all know what's going to happen to Monkey Hunters. It will be match point for them, and Sage Empire, they need to pick up their pace.
It's really just coming down to the fact that, Triple Ninja is doing quite a bit of work for his team, I will say. He has probably been their most forward player so far. Electric has given it a fair shot, but Payne and Kester, they're playing support, they're sort of hanging back, I would say. And even then, they're not really getting much accomplished. You can see Payne doesn't even have a kill so far. He just has a few assists. Kester as well, just 1 kill. Skeefy, in the meanwhile, he's gotten a couple of kills in these first 6 rounds, but really just not doing much for his team. I mean, I know I've seen the chat. Skeefy is probably the most hyped player for Sage Empire in this roster right now. But really, Triple Ninjas and Electric, they've been the ones doing the work. Payne and Kester bringing in the support ops to really elevate those two. And then there's this kind of Skeefy just there, if you will. And I don't mean to, be exceptionally harsh on him or anything. No, not like that. All I'm saying is I'm not seeing it. I'm not really seeing the Skeefy that it gets the hype, if you will. And that's why I'm kind of just here thinking, okay, when are we going to see it? Like the run out in the last round, Baba, you saw it, right? You were casting when he did that. What was that?
Yeah.
He decided, all right, early kill might help us, and then he just jumps out, dies, no trade. Where is it? Where is the trade? Where is anything? Like, you have to think these things through, man. When you're doing these things, competitive isn't just about shooting and getting kills. It's about coordinating with your team. And from Sage Empire side, like, it is a stark contrast to yesterday, right? Yesterday against Sunset Ninjas, Sage Empire looked unstoppable, right? But here, I'm really searching for that Sage Empire that we saw yesterday, and I'm not seeing it.
Well, we all have our bad days, Jack, and talking about Sage Empires, I believe this would be it. And talking about the way how Monkey Hunters is progressing this round, we've seen 2 sites being picked up. First floor kitchen and dining room, the most least picked sites that the defenders would pick, and Sage Empire decides to go with it. Looks like they don't have... I don't know. It's maybe because they don't have any idea on how to defend the site, or is it just mainly because Sage Empire is having a lot of problems dealing with the attackers? There you have it, beat already with the first kill, and pain is just starts to increase for Sage Empire. Already a first player gone, and now the attackers are slowly making their way, pushing it towards
there goes
room, and here
Yep.
comes second
Rip.
place. Electric goes down as well, and also the entire the entire players on the side of Sage Empire goes to go down. What? Send?
Excuse me.
Excuse me? What exactly happened there? I mean, I know the Sandy was going to drop down, but no, I didn't expect that the C4 would come in at the end as well. But maybe Skippy might be able to find this one. No, actually, he misses the opportunity. But wait a minute, it is 1v1. There is high likely a chance that Skiffy might be able to win this 1v1 battle. All he has to do is find Jittery. C4 has been expelled, but to no avail. He doesn't have any proper information just yet. And talk about Jittery, all he has to do is just patiently wait for Skiffy to just go in for the defuse. And when Jittery hears the sound, he'll just immediately go in for that pre-fire. But Skiffy is just a bit much more afraid because he needs to eliminate Jittery. Talk about it, he's going to do exactly that. Counter defuse will come in.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute.
Gonna happen? It's
Jittery, Jittery, Jittery?
Jittery!
Well, Jittery, what are you doing?
What is happening? I mean, really? First the grenade, now Jittery? Huh?
I think a simple explanation would be that monkey hunters were really just zooming around, if you will. You know how back in the SA Nationals we said they called themselves the monkey hunters, but they're being the monkeys themselves. Yeah, kind of like that. But then when it came down to the 2v2 and then the Ying traded, then I think at that point it was like, wait, things aren't really looking that good. And then I'm not sure. I think it was a lack of information. I think Jittery simply did not have intel and didn't hear the counter defuse going off, right?
Yeah,
So
I guess Sandy didn't even expected a nade kill from Chitri from below, so
To be fair, that was an uncooked grenade at that as well. That's just bad timing from both sides.
I guess the execution made Monkey Hunters so excited that they literally
Probably.
went monkey mode.
They probably got very excitable off of that one.
I mean,
and then
they got
just-
very excited. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
they
talk-
just stopped thinking, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
yeah,
it's-
it's whatever. They are, I mean, they were 5-0 up. They can afford to have a couple of rounds here.
Yeah,
But
I
even
mean-
then, like, that was not a good performance. Let's be real here.
Yeah, I mean, at least look on the bright side. Sage Empire did win at least one of the defensive
Yeah, I
rounds.
mean, at least they put
On
themselves
second
on the
for
board.
better run off,
Yeah.
it's thanks to Skeefy. I mean, a good attempt from them, but they have to do it 4 rounds in a row. And this time, with Sage Empire being the ones on attack side. But this time, I believe I do see some light being shed into, because we see Sparko being dealt with some minor damage. Already been reduced to less than 50 HP. And talk about Sage Empire, they are pretty much confident because they made a decision to push in towards Library. And on towards that specific spot, they'll slowly make their way, getting the control on towards hallway blue and even on the main stairs hallway as well. Open up the walls on second floor master bedroom and then go in for a plant. Easier said than done. The only problem is there are some slight altercations from Monkey Hunter's defensive side, because one of the walls has been reinforced and made a bit of a foothold. So if one of the defenders do decide to go in for a default plant, they will get caught up right away. So having that hallway control is a necessity for Siege Empire, because if they don't and they go in for a default plant, then that means Monkey Hunters will slowly make their way into getting themselves in match point.
Yeah, just ever so quickly, and ever so quickly, Monkey Hunters could get into match point right here. They just need to play this round as well as they possibly can. Now, mind you, that's gonna be difficult with the minute 23. With a minute 23 remaining, minute 18, excuse me, remaining. There's plenty of time for the side of the attack to get themselves in a good position. But it looks like the breach on the wall is gonna go through slowly but surely. But Sandy's found one. Can he find one more? No, not quite. Jittery's gonna take a bit of damage in the meanwhile, but he's got Sandy here for support. The first for support is coming in from the side of the defense. They know for a fact that there's somebody trying to push in. Mind you, Skeefy's the one who's gone down, so the LMG will no longer go brr from the side of Sage Empire. Slowly but surely, they just have to wait out the time, and that is exactly what they're doing. And it seems to be working. 40 seconds remaining, though. Payne, he's got the diffuser. He's going to be the one to watch out for the side of the defense. Jittery, wait a minute. He's all the way down on basement. This is going straight up, slowly but surely. And yeah, he's making his way back up. Wait a minute. This is actually a flank. He finds the air jab, finds the claymore, going in. Triple Ninja is going to find one in the meanwhile. That's a big drop, mind you, but Jittery's here. He's found Payne, big drop. That's the Fuser Man dropped as well. And what a turnaround onto Electric. And one more. What a shot. Caster of the board. It's all down to Triple Ninja, the last one standing. No diffuser, no time, and no life as well. Beat finishes him off. And that flank from Jittery. Beautifully executed by the man himself. Jittery comes in with the round swing and puts Monkey Hunters on 6-1 match point.
I guess airports is the secret of Chitter's energy.
I see you've seen my message in the chat.
Yes, Jack. And man, I did not expect that flick from Chitry.
Oh yeah, that turnaround.
I did not
beautiful.
expected that flick. That was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I seriously don't know what to say about Sage Empire.
Attackers need to locate and
They
defuse as
had
many
the
bombs
round.
as they can.
And Chitry, the power of airports, just delivers it.
He just that one round didn't go his way. He's like, all right, you know what? I'm taking these pods off and I'm going in. Boy, did he go in!
Oh boy, I mean, I just don't know. I just feel bad for Sage Empire, man. They had it under control. They had the control on library. They even opened up the wall as they were about to go in for that execute. They forgot on the rumor, and they thought, you know what? Maybe how about I just keep a claymore on the blue
5 seconds
stairs,
to go.
and we'll just
I
call
mean-
it a day. Because why not?
To be fair, they had a claymore, they had an air jab. It really was covered. Unfortunately, the
it was.
placement of the air jab's placement, I think, was at fault there. Could have been placed probably a little bit better, a little deeper to really
Yeah, you're
bamboozle
right,
Jittery.
yeah.
Could have been
Yeah.
better. But the claymore was definitely a good idea. It's just, again, execution really. From Sage
Execution
Empire.
was good from Sage Empire. I'm not
Yeah.
being mean here for Sage Empire. They did it very well. And Chitri just... Man, it just brought tears to my eyes. Man, just... Didn't expect it to see Sage Empire be going down like that, and Chitri just... Oh! Oh!
He's got it again, folks.
Damn, Jittery, back at it again with those kills, huh? Here comes another one though, this time Veep taken care of in the hands of Electric. Man, this is just out of control from Monkey Hunters, not gonna lie, and Jittery, he's just feeling it. And for a moment of sure, I do feel that an ace is in order. And I believe Jittery is feeling it just about now. And talking about Sage Empire, they really need to be careful about it from now. Because Triple Ninja almost has his sights on Jittery. All he has to do is wait for Jittery to push. But he is waiting
at him.
amidst the number
Look
of
at him.
free fires.
He's not even moving. He's just, he's a
he
rock.
He's a rock.
Oh,
for
oh,
a moment
nearly
I
had that.
thought it
Nearly
was
had
gonna
that. Nearly had that.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost. But I believe if Jittery gets this one
Come on.
more, I mean,
One more,
come on,
Jittery.
Vijay.
One more, one tap.
more.
You can do it.
I mean, he can do it. He can do it. I believe. in
Grenades
Jittery.
coming though.
He's just. I mean, there is three players focusing on Jittery. What is going to happen next? There you
Oh,
go.
there's
That's
one.
Can he get
One
the
more?
third?
One more?
One more. Oh,
Come on.
almost.
Oh.
Almost. But Triple Ninja will come in to shut down Jittery. A 3v3. But hey,
Oh,
is there
no,
still a
yeah,
chance?
Sandy's
Never
here.
mind. Sand is still
Wait.
here. He will down Triple Ninja for now. But the amount of focus on
Aye.
towards Jittery is just, my goodness. 2v2, there is still a chance.
There we go.
And he comes in to end it off. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Monkey Hunters 7-1. This is Jittery's playground.
Oh, I mean, whoop-de-doo, shall we say. What a game from the Monkey Hunters. They definitely just took this match by storm, and there is no better way to say it. Look at that, 11-14 to Jittery and Sandy. The other three, Sparker, Beat, and Veep, really just played around those two. And then, well, Sage Empire. I mean, yeah, okay. That might seem a little mean to Sage Empire, but they tried. I can't really say too many positive things about them. It's just, again, the stark difference between them yesterday and them tonight was insane. It's literally like watching, Sage Empire yesterday. They looked pro as anything, and we'll see that in the highlights. Just versus yesterday, and then you'll see today. They didn't have much going their way, even though the first couple of rounds, they were very good in the early round, right? They were very good in the early round. But those first two rounds were the only time I really liked the way Sage was playing. And even then, they floundered those two rounds. There's no better way to say it. They just floundered those first two, completely giving it up to the side of Monkey Hunters, taking up angles and gunfights that would not help them. And just their positioning was questionable. There were very weird, aggressive decisions being made. Just come on, guys. Come on, Sage Empire. You guys were so good against Sunset Ninjas, doing most things very similar. But what happened today? Why is it because of the pressure of the quarterfinals and being up against Monkey Hunters? Could that have been it? Maybe. And there were still some really good shots in there, really good plays in there. But yeah, no. Monkey Hunters just completely dominating the show with no second thoughts, no regrets, really. And round 6, I mean, let's be real here. Round 6 was it was a comedy. But then Jittery came in round 7. He said, you know what? Yeah, enough of the pods. I'm taking them off. The training wheels are coming off, boys. Let's see how you like this. And just Jittery all the way for those last 2 rounds. He did a bulk of the work. finished off the round. And with that, Monkey Hunters took the match 7-1. I think this is one of the fastest, how should I say, the fastest quarterfinal match I've seen in a while now. Yeah, though to be fair, quarterfinals still go generally quickly, all things considered. But yeah, really, really great match from the side of Monkey Hunters, and not so much for Sage. Who knows though? Maybe in the AMD Challenger Series coming up soon, they might have better fortunes there. Until then, we will simply have to wait to see them come back later. Your third semifinalist, Monkey Hunters, and then, of course, the final game of the night, and that is Kira Esports versus Team GG. We'll be right back with that game after this quick break. Stay tuned. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Lenovo plus AMD The Rising in association with the Vijay Sales. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Baba Gusta, and we are here for this beautiful Rainbow Six tournament, the quarterfinals of which are about to end with the final match here at the Esports Club. That is correct, folks. One match to go, and the last semifinalist to be decided. So far, 3 matches have happened, 1 off stream, 2 on stream. And let us have a quick recap of those before we get into this final match right here. We had Monkey Hunters versus LFO, the last match just now. Monkey Hunters 7-1 over Sage Empire. They joined the likes of Valiance, who went 7-4 over Warriors. A bit of a comeback, too, from 2-4 down. And, of course, Valhalla Esports, who were 7-4 up in their victory against Espada as well. So those are your 3 teams. Monkey Hunters, Valiance, and Valhalla Esports. And now, Team GG or Kira Esports. Who will it be? We will find out on the map of Clubhouse in this final best of 1 for the entire tournament. That is correct. Why? Because the semifinals are best of 3s, and the final is a best of 5. That is correct, folks. We are in for a lot of Rainbow Six Siege over the next 2 days. It's going to be amazing for all of us involved here at the Esports Club for the Rising. And now we're just confirming the ready from both sides. Team GG have said that they're ready. We're just waiting on Kira Esports to ready up and let us know. And we can go straight in for this first game, last game, excuse me, right there. First round of this last game. And oh boy, am I excited for this one. I think we all know why. First off, it's Clubhouse. Kira Esports are on defense first. That's going to put them on a bit of an advantage, right? You start off Clubhouse on defense first, you've got a good chance of winning the match itself. Team GG, on the other hand, have their work cut out for them. But given that the team that they are, Shrisha, Zdux, Hasib, Viper, and EX7, that team is spicy, shall we say. On the other side, for Kira Esports, of course, we've got a Thurv, Rhymes with Buck, Slayer, Deathamer, and Envy. Another very, very potent team. This team went nearly all the way in the SA Nationals, second only to Mercenaries, and then all the way, well, sort of all the way, to the APAC playoffs. Unfortunately, the playoffs themselves proved to be just a little too tough for them to progress far, but they still gave it their all, and the effort and experience is what counts, even if it ended up being a loss for them. And here we are now, one more match to go. One quarterfinal separates us from our 4th finalist. Just waiting on the Kira Esports ready. So with all that being said, Baba, what are we thinking about this game?
Well, first things first. I'm very, congratulations to most of the teams who are getting their spot into the semi-finals. First things first, I'd say it would be Valhalla, Warriors, Monkey LFO, and the last ones, which is Team GG or Kira Esports, will be getting their spot into the semi-finals. But for the other 4 players, congratulations to them. And now, as we almost receive the end of the quarterfinals match, Team GG versus Kira Esports, definitely an interesting match to be looking at. And also the map being on Clubhouse. The first thing that I have to talk about is how very excited I am. Speaking of how speaking of what the performance that we got to see in the previous matchup, Team GG, Zdux already starting off with the quad kill in first round. So we just got the confirmation, ladies and gentlemen, and this is it. We will head back into the match. Match 3 will commence. Team GG on the blue side, Kira Esports on the orange side, as we start off with the bland phase. My goodness, it's been a long while since I've seen Kira Esports, so without further ado, let's just head in and check out the first bans. It is going to be none other than the Thatcher. On the side of Kira Esports, obviously you do not need to have a hard breacher nor a denier, especially on the attacker's side, and expect a lot of Thatcher bans, but maybe we might see a Hibana ban or maybe a Maverick ban coming in on the side of Team GG. Anything can happen, especially on a map like Clubhouse. It is highly necessary to be banning a hard breach operator. So Actually, it won't be. Looks like Team GG has made a decision to ban the Flores instead. So that would give a lot of deployable, shield placements from Red Stairs, on Cash Room, maybe even on the K9 spot on the basement site as well. So banning out the Flores will put. The most of the hard breach is still available to play. So you have the Hibana, you even have the Maverick as well to open up the CCTV wall. So Team GG will also decide to ban the Valkyrie. Obviously, you shouldn't give the defenders much more room for free information. And thanks to Valkyrie's scams, you'll be able to do exactly that. And the final ban for Kira Esports should be none other than the Mira, because Mira also has that high potential bans, or maybe they might ban otherwise. And there you have it. For my will be the last, will be the last operator which will be banned on the side of Kira Esports. There you have it. Thatcher, Flores, Valkyrie, and Vamai will be the 4 operators who won't be available on Map Clubhouse. So there you have it. The first round will commence. And also, let's just introduce the rosters on the side of Team GG. We have Shrisha, Zedux, Hasibwa, Viper, and EX7. And on the side of Kira Esports, we have Atharv, Rhymes with Buck, Slayer, Deathammer, and Envy, with the first side being on second floor CCTV and Cash Room. And I give my mic back to Jack.
Oh, it is going to be a fantastic day and a fantastic match. Well, not day per se. It's day in Clubhouse, but of course, outside it's night for most of us watching right here. So, discrepancies. Anyhow, round 1 will be underway with the Mira 6 picked in for the Bandit. Interesting. So, taking out the Bandit, bringing in the Mira instead. Information to be gained and area to be denied for sure. Mira is very good at both of those, and of course getting kills thanks to her black mirrors. Just making sure that the wall itself is uneven, the main wall of site, CCTV's main wall, just so that anybody with hard breach that needs to be placed down, like Habana or Thermite, has a bit of a hard time to get that in there, and to make sure that sound comes through properly, because sometimes it can be a little wonky while going through fully sealed walls that were reinforced off. So, it's a whole thing, if you will. Wait a minute. Can we get a look at that? Yeah, all right. It is reinforced off. I was about to say, that main wall did not look reinforced from the angle that we just had, but it actually is. Excuse me right there. I just heard the Mira window pop, and I was thinking, wait, they can't be putting the Mira on the main wall, right? I think they have, just to give themselves the information. Yeah, there's a Wamai sitting there as well. So the Mira window is on the main wall, one of them. The other one, of course, we just saw on the red stairs wall as well. Standard placements from the side of Kira Esports as Team GG now spawns in and slowly just give themselves a little bit of room to work with, gets the drone in, get the just basically everything in, really. There we go. Mira window has been spotted. Viper's going to come in. He's going to melee that. No, not quite. He's going to make sure the soft wall is cleared for the breach to happen, as Envy's going to take a ton of damage. Wait a minute. He's still going to find Shrisha, though. That is a big drop and a reset with the C4. Do not blow that up, Atharv. I know he won't, obviously. He's not gonna fat finger his buttons that hard, but you never really know. But regardless, that is your Maverick of the board. Shots are fired. Deathammer is a little low on HP. That's from the Capitao, who's got the M249 in hand, the LMG to do damage. Little damage done, not a whole lot, as we have logistics being cleared and entered into.
Well, Viper with opening up the logistics and in towards the construction, he needs to worry about that Malusi's Banshee deterrent which is being placed. So Hasib is also slowly making his way, opening up the construction wall so that he could mainly get an angle and hopefully go in for that plant on Cash Room. Since CCTV did not work out well for him, with the Maverick taken care of right away at the first, at the early phase. Kira Esports is currently having a good time. The same thing cannot be said to Team GG. So they made a decision to make a bit of a change of plans around. And since Wamai has been banned and Envy still continues to continue his aggression, we will see him get yet another one just to get it out in the hands of Zedux. Now keep that in mind, Zedux has the LMG. And now he just needs to, he's just waiting for his prey to arrive right at his fingertips. The pre-fires will come in and Mira patiently not going to go in for that peek. But here comes EX7 though with his LMG. There goes Deathammer. Where is the second one? He's going in for that pre-placed pre-fire, as Atharv is patiently waiting once more. And with that mute jammer not being able to take out that Mira's mirror. They will continue to use the smoke grenades blocking his line of sight, and now the attackers have to make their move, but looks like they are dealing so much damage. The LMG is not going to win that gunfight at all. Rhymes with Buck comes in right in towards the garage. They are still alive, but Hibana is still in towards cash room, and Hasib is trying to make his way. EX7 comes in. There goes Slayer, and a third comes in yet again to take out EX7. Will that pre-fire work out from Hasib? As he's so low on HP, he gets one, but not the second, because here comes a third with the secondary shotgun to get the final kill, and we will see Kira Esports win on round 1, second floor CCTV. An amazing hold coming in from Kira Esports, not only getting the early kill, taking out Shrisha, but also an amazing hold in towards construction. If that mute jammer wasn't there, if that Mira's mirror was opened, then we all knew that Team GG would have had that spot. They could have, went in towards the cash room and, went in for that default plant. But in the end, we always knew that Kaid was still there in the garage catwalk holding both of those angles, and he made sure that he would give Kira Esports the win on CCTV. A job well done for the defenders, but that is just the beginning. They still have more rounds to go, and what better could it be than to be on the site, second floor gym and bedroom.
Oh boy, this is that was quite the first round, I will say. Quite close between both sides. Very aggressive. Well, not necessarily very aggressive, but there was definitely some aggression coming in from both teams, and I like to see that. I like to see teams locking horns right as we begin the match itself. That means we're in for a good one. A minimum of a 7-4 for either team. Whoever wins, right? I'm not making a prediction just yet, but this means there's probably a minimum 7-4 in store for us. And best case scenario, we're looking at overtime, fellas. And if we are looking at overtime, then oh boy, is it gonna be a good time for all of us involved. I hope you're all ready to rumble, because I sure am, as we move into round 2 nice and proper. Bedroom, of course, being the side of choice with the Mira setups coming in. You can see, wow, all right, then Cash has been just turned into a metal wall of a room, really. But of course, you need to do stuff like that if you want to keep yourselves in contention to hold that site down. That site needs quite a bit of work, especially when you're doing it off-site from bedroom, when you're holding that area. Yeah, it needs a bit of work. Even in the roam strat, like the wide roam strat. Wait a minute, this grenade. Oh boy. Oh no, it wasn't cooked enough. Viper, he could have nearly had that one. Throws out another one. Invi solo on AP, mind you. But he is alive, and that's what counts. Rhymes with Buck takes a ton of damage. There's so much being done right now. Invi and Rhymes with Buck are pretty much in a hot box at this moment. They're trying to survive. Their current objective, that is to survive. And in the meanwhile, Hasib's a little low on HP himself. He seems to have been the one to have taken that gunfight, but there is cover as well. Deathhammer here towards the construction window, along with the third, of course, as another line of sight is opened up. Will Rhymes with Buck use that to his advantage? No, not quite. Shots are about to be fired. It's about to go down, and Hasib's going to go down instead. The Alibi gets one, but then gets traded instantly from EX7's LMG. That's one down, but Envy is still there. He's prone, the prone master, if you will. Can he get a kill? He finds the droning EX7. Bad place to be droning, man. Unfortunate, but he gets taken down. Envy swings wide, gets taken down as well. The trade from Shisha is in, and that's going to be another one off the board. 3 versus 3, and we're just hitting the minute mark.
Anything can happen on this second round. 3v3. Only 1 minute left for the attackers to make their move. Athar so patient enough, sees the weapon, but Viper wins that gunfight. A 3v2 where Kira Esports is currently the one in trouble. Slayer, he sees the head again, but misses a shot on towards Sledge. Now he is repositioning himself, maybe opening up the window on second floor gym. A pre-fire will come in as well, but that won't work out. Still 2 players left. A huge aggression with Deathhammer fails. And here comes the frost trap, which leads to Shisha. A 2v1. What's going to happen next? Will we see Slayer win this gunfight? The 911, such a very slow fire rate, but can it work out? Shisha with the pre-fire, and there you have it. Team GG will win a second floor gym and bedroom. Such a close round, and Envy Rhymes with Buck just created themselves their own panic room. And even with a bazillion amount of explosions being tossed out from Viper, so low on HP, but somehow they managed to get 2 kills out of it. That is one of the most hard anchored plays I've ever seen from Kira Esports and almost win it out. So low on HP, they took out EX7, which was poorly droning at that site. Not a good idea to be droning at that position. Second, even with that explosion being tossed out, Envy knew what exactly was happening and decided to fall back. But even with a huge amount of pressure being induced on CCTV, he had no other option but to come back to the cash room, only to get dealt with so much damage. But in the end, we will see Team GG recovering the round on second floor gym, even with that fog mat from Slayer. But now it's just again, just like you said, Jack, high likely a chance for this to get this match on overtime. So we're about to find out what exactly is going to happen here.
Oh yeah, most certainly we are. I am very much into this match already, and we're only 2 rounds in. That is the power of a fantastic game, folks. Let me tell you right now, a great game means everybody is watching with bated breath. And not to say that the first 2 of today weren't great, they were in their own rights. But something tells me this match between Team GG and Kid Esports, it will deserve everyone's undivided attention. I mean, sure, there's gonna be some downtime, some between round moments and all that. You know what it is. But overall, we want to, like, everybody involved needs to pay attention to this game. As wait a minute, Envy, he sees the breach, he goes out of the breach. Wait a minute, is this man fearless or what? Just ran right out there. Oh, Zedux, no. Recall control. Envy in the meanwhile is gonna find EX7. There we go. Like I said, fearless. He's gonna go all in, and that is the LMG off the board. Look at that for play from the side of Team GG. You from Kid Esports, excuse me, you let Envy just do his thing when it comes to, you know, shutting down opponents, and he will. It literally just, you know what anyone else's reflexes would have been in that situation? The breach went off, you would have probably hidden by the big table, right? Envy, no. He's not doing any of that. He's going to go out of the breach, and, you know, even with the as little information as he did have, he's going to go out peeking. And that's what he tried to do once again. Twitch Drone, we'll see where the Jaeger is. Position, give it away. He's going to drop down towards the bottom blue basement, that is, as a C will take a ton of damage from a C4 going his way. In the meanwhile, we've got a little bit of a stalemate right now. 1 op down and 2 ops close to half health for the side of Kid Esports. They don't have to worry about a whole lot, but Zedex will make them worry. That's Deathhammer off the board. The Jaeger needed to go down, and he has just made that happen. Entryway has been made as well into CCTV, but you can see Kira is very apprehensive about this. They're not sure if they really want to commit to this, but they're going to have to. The mute gets away in time. Oh, dear me. That won't be good for them. We saw in the last, the first match today, how letting go an operator when you may have had a shot on them can come back to bite you later on. Will it be the same for the side of Team GG? They've still got so much to do in this round. 40 seconds remain, but AC will find Slayer. There we go. 1 more. Can they find the remaining 3? Shrisha will find 1. Envy off the board. He gets found, by a Thurv. But there's another one inside of Logistics. Will he be found? Yes, a Thurv gets the shot, but Zedex finds Rhymes with Buck in the meanwhile, meaning it is now a 1v2. Viper's going for the plan. Zedex is there for cover. A Thurv comes in. Wait a minute, he's found 1. Can he find the slash? No, Viper gets the shot in first. And the attackers will take the round. Team GG. So close between both sides. Came down to the 1v1. But Team GG are the ones to come out of that on top. And we will move into round 4, 2-1 in their favor.
2-1. Oh boy, what a close round yet again, this time for Team GG. Even with that successful retreat from Kira Esports, it wasn't enough because they didn't had much control over towards the logistics. Oh boy, so close and yet so far for Kira Esports to be losing those two important rounds. And this time they're going back to CCTV
Attackers
and
need to locate and
cash.
defuse bombs.
And also, with Athar we're bringing in the Mira. I believe one of those Mira placements was placed in towards CCTV. That's how strong Mira is. Although, yes, you do, block its line of sight with the melee, but once you open that Mira wall, and you have a total of 2 impact nades, in which 2 of them is still in the hands of Envy, you could use those to destroy important utilities from the attackers. Not even mention the Banasix Karos pellets. Maybe there may be high likely a chance for a Shrisha to get taken out from that impact needs, unless and until if they have that many impact needs, as I call it. But for now, talk about the utilities on the side of Kira Esports. You have 2 C4s, 1 deployable shield, and 2 barbed wires. Barbed wires are technically used in towards the stairs, one in which will be placed in garage catwalk stairs and the other from red stairs. Now the drone works will come in from Zedux, hopefully to take out the Kaid's electro claws. That should be his main objective. Looks like the Mira's mirror will be opened. And now the pressure is on for Shrisha. With the Excaros pellets being used to open up the right side of the wall of CCTV, they have more angles to look out from, especially Shrisha, who has the opportunity to pre-fire in Garage Catwalk if lined properly. For now, he's just currently waiting for Hasib to open up the garage entryway. And Envy, again, the fearless Envy as I like to call it, and also Jack would love to call it, he is still figuring out a way to get those kills, but it's gonna be EX7 who downs Slayers first. Not a good way for Slayer to be going down, and a confirmation will come in from Zedux. There goes 3 smoke gas canisters in the hands of Kira Esports. Not looking too good, and now their main objective is to get the control in towards Garage. If they succeed, then it's all over. There comes another kill, Zedux. Mischief maintained as he will take out Envy. A 5v3, a nade will come in. Is it cooked out well? Yes, it does, but he ran away at the right time. Rhymes with bug and nothing but something else to say. So much damage, and even the nade will get it in the end. And with it, we will see EX7 all by himself in towards the garage. Needs to find 2 players. Doesn't have much information as of now, but the LMG is a devastating weapon. You don't have to reload, you just need information. And it's a lot of tension brewing here between them. EX7 going so aggressive. Death Armor will hear it. He tries to fall back, but he's still holding an angle with the pre-fire, but he loses it anyways. EX7 will win that. And now it's a 1v1. He needs to make himself towards the side. He has the diffuser. He could go in for a default plant. What is going to happen next? Atharva still has no idea. He's worried that he might come in towards red stairs, but that impact nade will give away his exact location. And now he's just going to wait it out. The impact, actually the concussion will give his exact location, and that will give his location indeed. The pre-fire will come in from EX7, taking so much damage. He's going to get in towards CCTV, doesn't have the information. The pre-fire will come in, but in the end we'll see that shotgun, the secondary shotgun from the Mira to give them the win. EX7 goes down, a vital attempt with that 1v1. Man, a 2v2 equalizer will come in from Kira Esports as we proceed to the next round. Round 5 will come in. The site will be on basement, church and garage, or maybe it can go back to second floor gym and bedroom. What a way, what a clutch from the Mira. Man, that was so close. He even pre-fired with the LMG, and yet it wasn't enough. The pressure is on between these two teams.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a barn burner of a match, folks. I can already feel it. Basement Church and also Room is the side of choice. Rhymes with Buck takes the 6 pick out of the Kaid into the Mozzie. We have a castle, we have a mute. I believe everybody knows what time it is. Say it with me, folks. SSG Rome Hold, or Clubhouse Extended Rome Hold, whatever your persuasion to call it is. It is in play. Once again, the jacuzzi wall will be taken care of. Bedroom, library will be taken care of. We're going to have vertical lines of sight going into kitchen. We're going to have mute jammers and, of course, Mozzie pests alongside the... alongside the castle barricades as well towards first floor to give them plenty of room to maneuver and use up attacker utility as much as possible. This has always been a tried and tested type of, tried and tested hold strategy. And given Kira Esports, I feel like they might just be able to pull this off. Something tells me that there is a good chance, folks, and that is what I am willing to watch for. Wait a minute, Envy, is that the Battle Pass? Yeah, that's the Battle Pass K1. I've been dying to see this one. I'll tell you, it is huge as a 3D skin. It's kind of scary, actually, kind of daunting, if you ask me. But it's a very cool skin, regardless. It's really good. Anyhow, yeah, you were saying. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to hold that thought. Envy has found one, found two. Wait a minute, Viper to go down, but Xenix and EX7 will refrag, finding Envy and also Death Armor. Ooh, boy, the Vigil made a big play right there because Sledge and Maverick are gone. That means there's only one hard breacher and very minimal soft breach remaining comparatively to where Team GG was just a moment ago. In that regard, Kira Esports have lost Vigil, the Roamer and Lone Player, and of course Deathamer, the Mute, a slightly harsher operator to lose, but even then, man, we are looking at quite the round. Indeed. Oh, that was the back of the Mute. That was the back of the smoke right there. Excuse me, Slayer. Just about evading Hasib's bullets. But the diffuser will be recovered nice and quickly. There we go. Hasib is so close to Sidewind. He's playing oddly close over here. Position given away. Shots will be fired as Zedex will go down. In the meanwhile, there's still somebody above. And that, of course, will mean that there is a spot of trouble. A Turf takes down Hasib, and that puts it into a 1v2 make it as EX7 gets one but can't get any more. He's shut down, and that is Team GG's attack wrapped up by the side of Kira Esports. 3-2 going into round 6.
Oh boy, round 6. The site will be on second floor gym and bedroom. What a way, and also what a start from Kira Esports. And also, I was about to, talk about the previous round where Team GG, went up against Red Vipers, and Red Vipers also did the same SSG strat. It didn't work out well for for Red Vipers, but it eventually did work out for Kira Esports though. Starting off with Envy getting those 2 kills, although it was, you know it was 3-3 equalized in the mid rounds. We saw them. The recovery from Kira Esports is absolutely amazing, and they did work. They did it well. Looks like we will see Kira Esports in the lead, 3-2. Talk about round 6. Their final line of defense will be none other than second floor gym and bedroom again. The same site where Team GG won twice in a row. Now they're making a decision to go it again. I'm not quite sure that if this is a wise idea, because most of the pushes that we saw from Team GG, especially the way how they reinforced Cash Room and made it made it more of like a fortified spot. They did hold their ground, but in the end we saw Zedux making that incredible play, and not even mention Viper with the final kill with the SMG-11 when he was going in for that plant. So who knows, maybe Kira Esports might be able to get their chance at redemption, or this might be a 3-3 equalizer. Anyways, we're about to find that out in the action phase. Most of the players spawned in towards the warehouse, and so did EX7, who did rappel in to catch some of the players off from construction. A very good angle at that. A good angle to at least try to take out 1 or 2 defenders by surprise. As usual, we will see a Tharvi using the secondary shotgun, the ITA, to make some lines of sight and also place a mirror towards the bathroom side to give him vital information. Now, Death Armor, he'll be placing his deployable shield and also hold an angle right in towards construction, so you have good amount of coverage. The only question is when they start to open up the windows, that's where the pressure starts to arrive. One of the Mira mirrors has been opened, which means that Kira Esports needs to worry about logistics. Now, Zedux, boy, almost doesn't see the Mozzie just yet.
Oh boy.
This might scare his first free kill. No, the pre-fire will come in, and so does Zedux. Will win it out. No! Both of them misses. And now, the repositioning game will come in from Zedux. Currently in stocks, he was about to get the kill, but Slayer will make a quick detour back from the main stairs, and looks like Team GG has put Kira in, the entire players on the side of Kira Esports cornered, and Mute needs to worry about that specific angle again with the free fires, and so does the LMG. Not a good idea to be going down on the hatch at certain specific, at a certain spot like that. I know you had a lot of problems in towards cash. You could have just, go big or go home, but unfortunately, going back wasn't a good idea. Going for a quick rotate wasn't a good idea either. Because the way how EX7's, the LMG just deals so much damage, and also it has total of 100 damage. The 100 bullets that I was trying to say. Although the deployable shield will be taken out as we reach the 50-second mark.
Oh boy, there's so much happening right now. They need, both sides need a bit of a breather, if you will, but they don't have too much time to take that. No, that is the worst possible outcome. Team kill comes in from Slayer, and that will not look too good, but there's a couple of kills coming in as Zedux finds one. There's another from the Zofia LMG, and a Steve will come in to find the third. The team kill definitely did not help the side of Kira Esports. Team GG, effectively given the round from that one mistake alone, will move into round 7, the other side of the half. 3-3 equalized, as now they are on defense, and with a 1 round under their belt, they've got a little spark of momentum. Quite literally, it is a spark of momentum. Now that they're going to CCTV and cash, if they manage to win this one more round, they'll have gathered a little bit of momentum, then a little more, then a little more, and a little more until the victory. But will Kira Esports let them go that far? That is where this match gets interesting.
Attackers need to locate and
Well, it
defuse
definitely
bombs.
is, Jack, and the way how Team GG has been going, winning only second for gym and bedroom, and Kira Esports winning the rest of the site on CCTV, basement, garage. It would have been a good decision to go back on basement, but they kind of took a rest, Kira Esports, and I kind of understand why you would do that. But yeah, that is that will put an equalizer yet again here on round 7, 3-3. And now with Kira Esports on attack, and GG on defense, we will see EX7 bring in the Aruni this time, not the Mozzie, interestingly enough. Those Surya Grades will be used to deny some important utilities on the attacker's side. Maybe a total of 4 grenades in which the attackers has as of now. But for now, let's see what's going to happen here as we proceed to the action phase. A lot talk about the attackers though. The spawn point, the response should be the easier one, spawned in towards the warehouse, construction site, and also Deathhammer thinking of a way about maybe entering in towards tunnels, but it would take quite a lot of time, so it should be better if you stay with the team, use those grenades to a very good potential where you can try to eliminate some of the important utilities on the defensive side. Now, keep that in mind, the site is still on CCTV, and the way how the drone works has been happening. Wait a minute, all blue. I believe the side of Team GG were on CCTV. My apologies. No one that I got too excited. But that's supposed to continue. Zedux, aggressive play there, and Slayer will read it off like a book. There goes Zedux, and Team GG is currently the one facing problems.
Bit of a misplay right there from Zedux, I have to say. Team GG, they Zedux, excuse me, had an idea, but unfortunately, as it turns out, that was intentionally made to be that way. Now, Slayer, a little bit unfortunate that he couldn't quite find the alibis, Prismas, the what is it even called? The projector, right? The projector, right? He was trying to get the projector through the sofa. Okay, look, English, all right? English is hard.
I know. Even I'm also facing problems, so it's okay.
But anyway, regardless of that, he was just having some trouble finding that. Hopefully he's found that now. Jammer will be taken care of, allowing a breach to come into logistics. Shots fired towards Rivals with Buck in the meanwhile, but he is still just fine. The LMG, you can just hear that all over the place. Envy is going ham with it, and he will find one. EX7 off the board. He's actually down below. Wait a minute. He's using a vertical angle, but Viper's going to find him instead. Had to be careful about the roamer / late round lurker. And unfortunately, he was not. Viper comes in, finds one. Can he find one more? Because he's taken a bit of damage. That's from a third outside of the blue stairs window. A little bit more, and a little bit more. Team GG have they've got less operators alive, but time is on their side. The longer they take away, excuse me, from the side of Kira, the better for them. But the breach is coming in towards the side of the construction wall. Wait a minute, Viper finds one, but then gets found, and Shisha gets found as well. Rhymes with Buck and Slayer. Couple of kills right there. Slayer was the one who traded, mind you, and is now all down to Hasib in a 1v2. Effectively, a third is downed. I don't think he's gonna get revived anytime soon. Hasib, will he get a C4 out? He does, but it doesn't go far enough. No! That could have been it. That could have been it for him, but he's gonna have to play aggressive in this situation. The plant is still happening. 7 seconds remain. His position given away. Shots fired. He's a little low on HP, a little hit up. The plant still has to happen. Deathhammer has gotten off of it so many times. Can he find one? No, he can't. Rhymes with Buck shoots through the wall and finds him just about in time. And that is going to give Kira Esports round 7. Oh, this game is too close to call, I have to say. There are some questionable decisions being made for sure, but overall, the play has been really good from both sides. Unfortunately, we seem to have a pause request coming in from Hasib's end. Seems like there is a disconnection problem. I think that's what he mentioned. And yeah, it's gonna be a little while before we can get back into the match itself, folks. So I think pretty soon we're probably gonna switch back to our faces once, of course, the admins convene and we have the talk with the players about whatever request is being made that this pause has been asked for. Excuse me out there. But yeah, what a few rounds we've had. This game is going furiously, wouldn't you say, Baba?
I mean, yeah, at this point, Jack, I have no idea on what's going to happen next. Kira Esports either, making a tremendous play, or is it just Team GG, picking off players one by one? And talk about Envy tasting, EX7's his own medicine, the LMG, Sophia. Man, that is, and that too, it was right from below the stockroom itself. Eliminating EX7 from the second floor cash room is really a huge question mark for EX7. He almost would have thought, what exactly happened? Where did that shot, come from in the first place? And although Invi did get one, the instant refrag did come in from the Aruni, I believe, who was slowly making his way in towards the bar, eliminating Envy in the process. But they lost so much man counts, and if Hasib landed that C4 perfectly, he could have gotten 2 of those players, 2 of them. If that C4 landed it right, it's just that the positioning that Hasib was in was so powerful. It's just when Sledge went in for that default plant, like he had no other choice but to use the C4, and it did not work out. But sadly, with the pause coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen, we will continue to round 8. Kira Esports in the lead, 4 to 3. Talk about Team GG, such a close round. Will Team GG figure out a way, or will they, fall off, or maybe we might see overtime?
Any one of those possibilities is possible, shall we say, as right now we have once again a bit of a presence of the Mute Mozzie combo, but doesn't look like we have the same extended roam strategy coming out from the side of Team GG. No, it's just Zdux and Shrisha going about their business on the top floor, if you will. And that is all they need to do. Go about their business, give themselves a position, a good position to be in going into the rest of this game. Folks, I don't think we can overstate how good this game has been so far and how much we hope this game is going to continue to be good for all of us here, watching, casting, spectating, and adminning as well. I know that our admins, Darkseid and Percy, love a good game. I hope they're watching with intent eyes because, of course, data collection, they need to kind of do that as well. So they're going to need to keep an eye out on the match itself. But yeah, overall, it's been so far pretty good. Pretty good siege being played between both sides. Now, of course, early round, we don't have much to... These guys don't have much to do, per se. They do have quite a bit to get done, get set up with. And that, of course, involves roam clearing, getting the preliminary hard breaches through, and just getting ourselves into a position where things might work out for the better if you will, for the side of either Kira or Team GG. Now, we did see a breach go off, towards the side of Dirt Tunnel, but Deathhammer's been down on the roof at that too. Was that a run out from one of the Team GG players? Could have very well been. Because picking up Deathhammer is going to be hard, but Shreesh is going to make sure it's even harder with the third off the board. That's your Maverick down. In the meanwhile, we have pings coming up. That's from EX7. He's going to ask for the C4 to be placed, but not detonated just yet. There we go. Smart idea, because he's the Pulse after all. He can tell when somebody goes in, and if somebody has a pre-placed C4, then Kid Esports will be in a huge spot of trouble.
Talk about trouble. We could see the Mozzie almost getting caught up. He is watching the window. He might be able to get the kill. There goes Srisha. Rhymes with Buck will immediately get it. 4v4. Even with that armor taken care of, he will still be alive in just 10 HP. Man, Srisha, he should have watched his back, because that might be able to cost him the round. I wouldn't say it entirely just yet, but the way how that pre-play C4 has been playing, and Buck almost arriving at this bait. Will that C4 work out? No, he's just giving out some important information. He just couldn't see the cardiac sensor, the heartbeat of Hibana just yet. But when that push comes in, and there we go, that's C4. 2 kills, there goes Amar, there goes Buck, and with it, the only 2 players left for Kira Esports would be Slayer and Envy. They opened up the hatches on towards Kitchen. The only thing that they can do is either push from tunnel or drop down from the hatch, and currently Slayer is not in a very good position, pushes in, finds one, but EX7 will claim the kill. And Envy, the LMG, will be able to find one, but in the end we will see Viper get another kill. And with it we will see Team GG win Basement Church and Arsenal Room in round 8. 4-4. What a close round, and also such good trigger discipline coming in from the Melusi. Pre-plays the C4. He knew that we have Pulse. The Pulse will give that good information when they push in from the kitchen hatch. It worked out in the end. And all in all, again, we are back. 4-4 equalizer. And looks like we're going to go and gonna go with a pause timer once again. Hopefully this time, see, one of the player has been left out. Maybe there should be some issues on their end. So hopefully when they fix that issue, it shouldn't be much of a time, maybe a minute or two, and then we will be right back immediately after the game. But previous round, damn. Like, I seriously don't know what exactly happened, though. First, I believe one of those players were down, and it was Sledge, who was on the roof. And I believe Shrisha, with the P10 Roni, he was right outside the windows of CCTV, who not only just got, who not only just got Sledge down, but also got the other one, which was Atharv, I believe. And then the third, even if Rhymes with Bug did not, however, win that gunfight, the Mozzie, it would have worked out well. But man, what a close round, and also what a way for Shisha to get those 2 early kills and make it out, equalizing it 4-4. And Kira Esports, man, they are giving one hell of a fight too. They are not even not gonna let out even a single inch. At this time, I'm just trying to recollect some words, but I'm just speechless at this point. Envy.
Uh,
Great on defense, even on attack too. It's just that there is just one teeny tiny little thing that's been, getting them back, and that would be none other than Shisha. If you just take care of Shisha in the early rounds, then that means it shouldn't be much of a problem for them to deal when it comes to executing on the site.
I mean, there's obviously more to it than that. It's not just, of course, Shrisha. You have Xerox to deal with. Getting those early jump outs, he's been a bit of a pain, a bit of a thorn in their side, but nothing too painful yet. What all it takes is for one of those wild plays to work. And then suddenly the entire round could collapse. And Kira Esports needs to avoid that. So Zedex will be in their crosshairs in the early round for sure. Hasib, of course, ever dependable. About as dependable as a truck full of goods, if you know what I'm saying. He likes to play that game a lot. Hopefully he did a few deliveries before hopping on to some Rainbow Six competitive tonight. I think he did. And Viper, of course, well, I mean, this is one of the few times I'm actually seeing Viper. Can't necessarily recall the last time I did see him, but yeah, he's proven to be quite good. There's definitely a little bit more honing to be done as far as the team aspect of Rainbow Six goes for him, but I feel like he's got good potential to become a great name sometime down the line, if you will. And on the other side, of course, Kira Esports, they're basically going to have to keep eyes on all five of these players in different situations because Zedux is great in the early round. EX7 is a fantastic all-round player. You absolutely need to make sure you're keeping your eye on that player regardless of what time it is. Viper, he can come and make clutches. He can come and make mid-round plays, flanks and all that. Hasib, ever dependable in a clutch situation. You can count on him to bail your team out 9 times out of 10. Unfortunately, that 1 time out of 10 we did see earlier today as well. It's a clutch situation. Even in a game like Siege, clutches can be hard to pull off, if you will. But yeah, Zedux and Shisha, of course, also aggressive players and very, very good aggressive players at that. So, Team GG, they just have a good team composition, especially on paper. And in application, they have definitely shown us why they are a team to watch out for, right? On the other side, Kida Esports, they themselves need to they're going to need to pull up their socks just a little bit more, given the fact that they've come from second place in the SA Nationals to here. And in the quarterfinals of the Lenovo plus AMD, the Rising in association with Vijay Sales, they find themselves in a position where they could get eliminated if they don't pull up their socks here and now. Strap in, as they say, because things are about to get nuclear as soon as we're back into the match, of course. The pause, apparently, as far as I'm being told, has about 2.5-ish minutes left, 2.5 minutes. So, yeah, after that, if Deathammer and Slayer are not back in the lobby, then we might have to go into a full rehouse. Folks, I know nobody likes to see the action get paused, but it is what it is. Sometimes these disconnections, they happen, and we just have to deal with them as time goes on. Of course, we can't necessarily talk about these first 9 rounds anymore because Baba has given us a very good breakdown of these first 9 rounds. And overall, it's just been fairly self-explanatory. Good Rainbow Six Siege is what's being played here, hands down. And I know that is highly subjective to a lot of people. What is good Rainbow Six Siege at the end of the day? But it's just been good. We're seeing utility being deployed, being denied. We're seeing drones being used, being denied, broken by defenders, secondary drones being used. We're seeing the gadgets come in. We're seeing the LMGs pre-firing. We're seeing the pre-fires as well, the late round executes, early round executes, jump outs, and information-based peaks. All of that is happening at a rate at which is just satisfying to see. And that's why, like I said, there's something about this match in particular that really just gets me in the mood, if you will, for truly in the mood for casting, even more so than the previous games. And that doesn't necessarily mean that the previous games weren't exciting. It just means that this game is that much more exciting, at least in my eyes. Tomorrow's semifinals, I don't even know what shape I'm going to be in tomorrow, but yeah, I'm going to just... these matches, man, they are great. And that is why these tournaments are such a good thing as well. Good environment for the region, for us as casters, for the players, and just in general. And speaking of tournaments, it's not just this one that's currently ongoing. There's also AMD Challenger Series coming up after this, the Rising ends, and it will also be a great one. Registrations for which, by the way, are open. So check out the Esports Club in... they're over on social media and over at the Esports Club Discord for the link to get yourselves registered. And one other thing that I should mention is that there is currently a giveaway running to win some exciting prizes and whatnot. Check the link down in the description below, and also sometimes in the live chat it appears. I'm not sure what the timing is on the live chat. It can be a little weird, but yeah, keep your eyes out for that one, folks. And we are just waiting on Slayer to join back into the lobby. Deathammer has actually come back. It's only Slayer who remains. So I'm going to ask you a question, Baba. We've looked at the past of this match so far, but 4-4, round 9, what are we thinking here?
It's a simple answer, Jack. Overtime.
I see you're a man of culture as well. Yes, sirree. Overtime. Oh, it's going to be very interesting indeed.
It's been such a long time since we've seen overtime in the first place,
Oh
Jack. I
yeah,
mean,
it's been a few days. It's been a
uh,
few days.
4 days, 3 days in
Well,
total.
3 days. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 days in total. We haven't found a single overtime match point. And Jack, you've been trying to, like, you're itching to say it. You just
I
trying to
mean, yeah,
control
you
yourself.
can
You
see
just
me
couldn't
fidgeting
resist.
right now, right? Yeah, you can see me fidgeting right now. I want to get down to it, but the pause is, yeah, it's excruciating. What can I tell you?
In fact, I am sweating so hard right now. I'm just filled with water right now, Jack. I mean,
Oh dear.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's mainly because of the match. Not gonna lie, GG
To,
versus
I mean,
Kira,
I mean, to
so
be fair,
close.
to
It's
be
it is
fair,
yes, yes, Jack. Go ahead.
to be fair, 70% of the human body is already water. So, you know,
Man, I wish I learned science. This is what happens when I memorize stuff.
but wouldn't that mean you would remember?
Yeah, but that's the problem. Once you memorized it, and then you try to like, it's better to understand rather than memorize, don't you think?
Yeah, I'd have to agree on that one. Yeah,
So yeah, so
from
that's
experience, mind you.
yep. I mean, the only thing that I remember from memorizing would be the formulas from mathematics. That's the only thing I know. Maybe some
Uh,
formulas from the acceleration formulas, but other than that, I had no idea that a human body has 70% water factor. See, I still don't remember. Damn. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have like a second stage amnesia of me trying to, understand what it is.
Rip.
I mean, I'm currently losing half of my English vocabulary words right now, Jack.
I can see that. I can almost see, like, the words just slipping out the back of your head, if you will.
Uh,
Uh
oh boy. Anyways, but yeah, where was it? Wait, where was he talking about? Yeah, Team GG versus Kira Esports. Sweating. That's one. Second, still have no idea what's going to happen. Third, overtime. Yes, it does.
uh
That's your answer, Jack.
oh boy. All right then. Well, in the meanwhile, folks, it seems Slayer has in fact returned, and we've got the ready confirmation, and the pause has been unpaused, which means we are ready to go back into the game at any moment right now, folks. There we go. Transition. And round 9 is underway. Oh boy, am I excited to get back into this. This game has definitely given me a lot to, cheer for, a lot to talk about, a lot to criticize as well. There's been some very odd decisions being made, if you will. But yeah, it's been a great match just in general. And I know we've sung its praises quite a bit, but there is a reason for that. Those who have been watching since the beginning of this game will know exactly why. But anyhow, round 9. As we head into the action phase, we're seeing a bit of a little increase in frost play here in Clubhouse. Can't really blame the teams for that. Secondary shotgun 4 rotates, lines aside, and whatnot. 9mm C1 is a fairly decent weapon, all things considered. And whenever those frost mats work, oh boy, are they a sight for sore eyes. It will always be great to see a frost mat go off. But wait a minute, Zedas in a very early and a very prolonged gunfight. Only he's going to take damage off of that, mind you. Probably Envy, just trying to get an early damage done. But unfortunately, he's not going to get anything off of that, as we have the summer reaches going off from the side of Kira Esports. LMG goes off from Envy. Once again, he's just making his way into stocks, doing vertical, as we've seen Zofia do before. Zedex, in the meanwhile, chilling around, just at the door of Cash. 2 minutes on the mark. Drones coming out. Rhymes with Buck. Spotted by one of Alibi's Prismas. Of course, not going to hurt because he's on the roof. Can't exactly be hurt up here. But logistics hatch will need to be opened, and it will be nice and quickly. Just getting themselves set up, Kira Esports, for a breach and a push that they need to do. Oh boy, Shrisha, excuse me. Getting shot at right now from the construction window. Have to be careful of logistics hatch as well. There's so much to be done and dealt with, and that is definitely gonna have to be. Oh, rhymes with Buck Good shot. Beautiful shot. 3 shot off the board. 1 down, but Deathmar has been downed as well. That's not going to be good for the side of Kira Esports as he's just crawling away trying to save himself. But nope, he'll be confirmed onto. And with that, Rhymes with Buck takes a bit more damage. He's going to have to just fall back as with a minute and 5 remaining. I really still can't tell whose round this is going to be.
Talk about time as well, Jack. It's just 1 minute. Rhymes with Buck, so low on HP. Just almost missed that opportunity again. The Kaid is the one holding that angle once more. All Kaid needs is just one shot to the body to get that confirmation. And Kira Esports are just made a decision to fall back. There
Oh,
you
dear.
have it. Rhymes with Buck, yet another kill, and that too, it's a big one. Hasib goes down from Garage Catwalk. Now this time they have all the information they need, and Envy is just making sure that they don't have any access in towards Cash Room. This will put Team GG in quite a very bad spot here. I'm talking about the attackers slowly making their way from the stairs. Gets caught from Viper's SMG-11. There goes Buck. 3v3 is in, and he is prepped and ready with the pre-play C4. Doesn't have to worry about it because here is Z-Ducks taking out one of the players with the diffuser. Now Athar is the one to place it. The pre-fire will come in, but the C4 will deal that damage, and with it we will see Envy. The last man standing, he will find one with that LMG. He still needs to find 2 more, but in the end, it is not enough. There you have it. Team GG winning round 9. Second floor CCTV and cash goes to them as they will be the one in the lead. 5-4. High likely a chance for Team GG to be winning a match, but Kira Esports also has a chance to make a comeback. Will it happen or will it not? Let's find out in the next round. Being the side, second floor, gym and bedroom. What a very close rounds been happening around here, Jack. At the early rounds, you see Kira Esports already prepped and prepared. Especially like almost in 1 minute 30 seconds mark, and then when they go in for that execute, it's always that one particular thing that stops Kira Esports from executing. It would either be from Hasib's shots, it would either be from the rush, it would either be from the roamers. Z-Ducks was the one who got those 2 kills, which postponed Kira Esports' execution on CCTV. In order for Kira Esports to be executing the site at the right time, they have to figure out a way here, Jack. What do you think? What's going to happen here? Will we see Kira Esports figure out a way, or will it, be a repeat over and over again?
That's the thing, Baba. Between Valiants and Warriors, we were seeing a similar situation develop around round 9, right? When Valiants were 5-4 up. And going into round 10, it was as the situation was like basically Warriors had to win one more round, equalize, and just stop Valiance's momentum, right? And unfortunately, they were simply not able to do that because Valiance just had that much momentum going their way. Similarly, Team GG Kira Esports needs to stop Team GG's momentum. They need this round. If not, if Team GG go to match point here, then things will be made that much more difficult for the side of Kira Esports. Maybe even unwinnable, nigh unwinnable, I should say. Because again, in Rainbow Six Siege, comebacks are always the thing. Heck, the game that we just mentioned, the Warriors game, the Warriors Valiants game, yeah, that was a comeback from 2-4. And Warriors were the ones in the lead until Valiant said, no more lead for you guys. So that's always the case, that things will always not necessarily go the way you think that they just might. And that is what makes this game exciting. Expect the unexpected, and even then you'll find yourself surprised. Right now, of course, Hasib's going to take a bit of damage. Tons of gunfights being taken. Envy will still lose that. And Hasib will take one. That's Envy off the board. Big drop as the LMG of the Zofia will be off the board for the rest of the round. Huge kill for the side of Team GG, as that LMG has been a pain for them to deal with for the last few rounds, even in the rounds that they are winning. But they might not still. Kira Esports still have plenty of room to work with and plenty of operators to go through.
There goes your bar control entirely with Sophia taken care of, and EX7 still going in for that peak. Doesn't see a from the cash room. Rhymes with Buck will get it. And now talk about Kira Esports. 1 minute left. The drone works will come in to give vital information. The cooked grenade, will it work out? It's such a good one. Yes, it does. There goes Srisha. 3v3. Zidux takes one more. And now the execute has to happen. Kira Esports has the chance now. The only difference is that the jacuzzi wall is not open, except the construction. Slayer comes in. There goes Hasib.
Wait a minute.
Huge play from Zidux. There goes Death Hammer. He's just going to fall back. Viper is the only player in towards Jim. He just needs to worry about construction. A pre-fire will come in from Buck. 1v2. Zidux. A huge importance from that run out might have cost Team GG the round, as Rhymes with Buck exactly knows where exactly Castle's location is. He's just worried. He just don't know what to do. And looks like Kira Esports will make a good decision of just holding angles rather than finding Zidux. He is so low on HP, and also not to mention the UMP. Not a good, not a good gun to be going on a gunfight like that, but I definitely say that Kira Esports might have won this round, equalizing it to 5-5. The run out. Actually, it's not a run out. He's just going in for the defuse. The sound will come in, and so does the push from Slayer. That will indicate the damage, and there you have it. Slayer comes in with the final kill. There goes the castle, and with it, the equalizer will come in once more. 5-5. Round 10, second floor. Jim goes to them, and with it, we will proceed to round 11. An amazing nade throw from Death Amar, which actually cost them the round. Actually, I would say the Zedux's run out was mainly the reason why, Team GG lost in the first place. Although, yes, you did get that kill, but that also gave an indication for Kira Esports saying that the entire site is clear, except on second floor gym. That's why you saw Hibana going in for that pre-fire. He exactly knew where his location was, and all he had to do is just, get the kill, go in for the plant, and wait for the castle to come in from the main stairs. Oh boy, so much. I would say Zedux made a huge risk, and it did succeed.
Defenders protect
Kira
the bombs from being
Esports
defused
thought
by
of it
attackers.
and immediately made that work. So a huge tension rising in between these two teams. I seriously have no idea on what's going to happen, but I do know that an overtime is in point, Jack.
Oh yeah, there's good chance for overtime right now. We are definitely going to round 12. 6-5 is definitely going to happen. For which side, I can't really say. But after that, it is pretty much just take the wheel, if you will, because we don't know
10
who
seconds
is
left.
going to win, who might not win. One team has to, at the end of the day,
5 seconds
it will
left
come
before
down to
insertion.
one team winning, and that will be the team that
Attackers
goes
are
into the
moving out to locate a
semifinals.
bomb and defuse
Who'd
it.
have thought, right? After all of the games today, we had a 7-4, we had two 7-4s, a 7-1. It looked like it might be a quick finish for the night. And then in comes Team GG and Kira Esports saying, you want some good Siege being played? We'll give you some good Siege being played. This is it for the quarterfinals. This is a quarterfinals peak right here. And it can only get better from here, folks. That is correct. This is definitely going to be quite the round to, but the round to watch out for. And once again, it's all just going to come down to how both teams played. Now, last round you did mention how Zedux's run out ended up costing them the round. I have to agree, Zedux probably got a little jumpy there, the castle that is, and that unfortunately did not lend credence to him. But wait a minute, Slayer, oh, he knew that he would go prone too, but Trisha just about survives the encounter, finds Slayer instead. Huge drop, but Trisha himself will be downed as well and taken care of by Deathamar. This is what I'm talking about, folks. These trades, they are everywhere. The teammates, the positions, they are known yet unknown. They are everywhere yet nowhere at the same time. And as soon as these trades happen, it puts us back into the stalemate position where we simply have no idea how things are gonna work. Envy, right now, just strolling through bar, as is Zedux, focused on the drone, gets taken out from the double push. Deathamar will be the one to claim the kill, and that is one more gone. One more defender off the board. Kira Esports, slowly but surely putting up a big fight and putting up a wall that stops Team GG from progressing further. Will they be able to make this work is the real question here. Is the grenade's going to come out? No, not quite. Hasib gets taken down. Gets to take down, Rhymes with Buck with a C4. And that is another return kill. against Kira Esports. What is going on? It's like the trades don't stop at any point in the round. The C4 comes in, and so do, of course, the plays, the shots, and the outmaneuvers. This game has certainly given us quite a bit to keep our eyes out for, and there's still more to go. Envy will find Viper. Viper just had to peek from the big machine in blue, but that's gonna leave Envy free to get inside a site. He's in, he's found EX7, and a C will go down to Deathmer as well. One more round. Kid Esports, 2 rounds in a row with that one, and they will be the first ones to hit match point. 6-5 on the scoreboard, and we are up to the round of ones, folks. 1 round to go for Kid Esports to win and qualify for the semifinals, and 1 round to go for Team GG to win and put us on overtime.
Oh boy, overtime. It's so near. It's almost like I can taste it, but Kira Esports, though, they should deny overtime because this is their chance to end this once and for all. But the way how that trading is going on between these two teams, this can happen. And talk about the way how those C4s are just flying in towards kitchen. Boy, it's still equalized no matter what,
Attackers need to
even
locate
at
and
20
defuse
seconds
bomb.
left. 3-3, and all Rhymes with Buck had to do was just push and eliminate EX7 on Arsenal Room. I mean, obviously the Pulse wouldn't have won that gunfight because of, the primary weapon itself, but it's not I mean, that's not the main reason why we picked Pulse in the first place. It's because of how, how much of information that one particular defender can carry and just relay that information to their team. It is such a powerful operator, and even with the Valkyrie being banned on the side of Team GG, using Pulse is the only and viable option as of now. Talking about the attackers though, Kira Esports, this is their final chance. I wouldn't say a final chance. They still have one more if they do want to head into overtime, but do you really have to give Team GG a chance for it? Well, we're about to find out in the action phase itself. We are excited for overtime. Boy, I am actually feeling it. Anyways, just about focusing about the match as of now. We will see Srisha opening up the hatches to give them a quick detour in towards the construction, and also some impact nades being thrown from the blue room. I believe Team GG, who most of them are in towards the basement side, we will see Atharv still holding an angle from bar. He's a bit worried that there might be some of the defenders holding in towards bar, and probably he should, because the Pulse, interestingly enough, is slowly making his way from the logistics stairs. Quite an interesting positioning that the Pulse is going to. I'm not quite sure what the idea is, but he will still give that information, but he is all by himself. Yeah, there you have it. EX7 in second floor gym. What is going on in EX7's head right now? And with Hasib in main stairs, I believe EX7 is waiting for that perfect opportunity for the Maverick to head in, to enter in the windows of pool table. Might possibly a bait to try to eliminate EX7, but Slayer is also there. Boy, what's going to happen next? Here comes the scan, and so does the Pulse location. He has to fall back, but no, EX7 gets the kill. Slayer goes down on from the main stairs. And now the Mancan advantage is in Kira Esports' side. What just happened? EX7 was supposed to be in basement Arsenal room, but now on second floor gym, he is the one making plays for the team. 5-6. Kira Esports currently the one in trouble. They have at least a minute left for the attackers to do their play, and they're doing exactly that, trying to get the control on construction. Currently in logistics, they have drone works. Death Armor slowly thinking of a way. The C4 from EX7 fails miserably, and the confirmation will come in from Death Armor. A huge attempt there for EX7, but just as I talked about it, Jack, it is a trade once more. The execution, the drop down will come in from Atharv, sees the leg, but the Malusi's Banshee return is what making him prepared. Zedas gets one, and so does Atharv with yet another trade. The push will come in from the tunnel side from Kira Esports. 5 to 6. They need to get this win, or else you're giving Team GG a chance to overtime.
Attackers
They
have
really
recovered their
need to step it
diffuser.
up, or else Team GG is so close into making this happen.
Oh dear.
He's just sprinting in into us.
Oh
He's going
boy.
to get the
Oh
shot
boy.
to play. There you have it. That's one kill against the second. Whips out the SMG-11, but it's too late. Viper and Hasib has got themselves covered. Oh no, 1v1. Viper versus Envy. Who's going to win? It is Viper.
Oh!
Such a close round there. My goodness, what a close round for Team GG. And it's been such a long time, so we all know what's going to happen here. Jack, the mic's all yours, buddy.
Oh, thank you for that, Baba. And I think we all know what time it is, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? Overtime is in play. 6-6, round 13. And I have been waiting for that for so long. Second floor CCTV and cash room will be the site of choice between Team GG and Kira Esports right now. Both still fighting their hardest to see which side can take themselves to the semifinals.
Attackers need
Frost
to locate
will
and
be
defuse
6 picked in by EX7 as the site itself. Of course, second floor CCTV and cash room. And we're seeing the Kaid, the mute, everything being brought in standard, if you will, from the side of the defense. Team GG having defense first, mind you, on Clubhouse, on overtime, is certainly going to be a big advantage for them. However, they need to remember, mind you, that Kira Esports have taken rounds in attack here with relative, well, I can't really say relative ease, but with some level of security and some level of ease as well. So it'll still be the tough fight that they've been experiencing so far. And I hope to see some more great seizes. EX7, wait a minute. Is this going to be a Frost spawn pick to start us off? Nope, doesn't seem like it. He's going to go back to his duty of just, cleaning up on this rotation inside of gym bedroom right here. As there we go, nice and quickly taken care of, and that is going to lead us nice and quickly into round 13 proper.
Seriously, I have no idea what's going to happen next. Overtime is already in. Team GG has yet another chance to put themselves back on match point. And the pressure is on between these two teams. My goodness, what a close round on that previous round. There is likely a chance where this might be close as well. With the site being on CCTV, Team GG is the one on defense. And talk about the drone works from Kira Esports. They're just thinking it through. I mean, they've seen the utilities, they've seen what kind of placements that the defenders are playing, and now they just have to worry about the execute. Wait a minute, Slayer!
Wait a minute, wait!
He's already in on towards Jim. What is happening? Where is he going, Slayer? Yes, he does! That's EX7, he gets the second! There goes two of the players, and Kira Esports have immediate control on second floor gym. They just have to go in for the plant in which Slayer has the diffuser in hand. He just needs to be careful. The drone works are coming in. Team GG are in so much trouble right now because they just give up so much potential on second floor gym. My goodness, this is not working out too well. Already two players gone. Team GG struck by lightning in the hands of Slayer. But wait a minute, Envy is going to go down in the hands of Zedux. A good pre-play. Oh, the nade. The nade will come in, downing Zedux. But is it too late though? To proceed to the 1 minute round. What's going to happen next here, Jack?
I don't really know. We have two players converging on the Maverick, and he's going to get taken down thanks to Viper. But Deathhammer comes in to find Zedux in the meanwhile. He's inside of sight. Wait a minute. He's cleared it out. C4 doesn't work, and the Mute now has to rush back up the metal stairs. Position given away. C4 finds one more. Slayers off the board. Diffuser is down. 40 seconds remain. Hasib is the last one standing. 1v2 against Rhymes with Buck and Deathhammer. He needs to find one more. Plant is going off by the bomb inside of CCTV, but Hasib's climbed up in the meanwhile. Does damage to Rhymes with Buck. He's going in for the planter. Can he find him in time? No, not quite. Plants off. He finds one. Gets taken down. Deathhammer will still get the kill. And that is going to mean that Kira Esports are going to be the first ones to take overtime match point, folks. What a round again. And again, this match is just a gift that keeps on giving as we have one potential potentially 2 more rounds of Siege to go. 7-6, Kid Esports, overtime match point. And the site is CCTV Cash Room once again.
Oh boy, this is it. Kira Esports, one final chance. I mean, I would say, yeah, one final chance. They already missed that chance when they were on match point. Will they win this once more? Get the spot in the semi-finals? Talk about Team GG. They have given it all they've got. And even though the entire control of gym and bedroom in their hands and Slayer going very very sneaky. For a moment there, I thought the site was on second floor gym. But I had to control on my senses and realize that the site was on CCTV. My goodness. My head right now is... My goodness, man. I seriously had no idea on what was going to happen. I got so excited. For a moment there, I thought Kira already had the control on the site immediately, and for a moment there, I realized, wait, the site's on CCTV. What am I thinking? My
No, to be
goodness.
fair,
Yeah.
to be fair, him just sneaking in like that was certainly unprecedented. I was surprised too.
I was very surprised at the moment.
Out to locate a
Who,
bomb.
who knows? Maybe we might see Team GG making their own surprise attacks. So we proceed to the action phase. Kira Esports on overtime match point. This is it. Kira Esports, they have to win it out, or else we will proceed to maximum overtime. Talking about Slayer, though, so low on HP yet again. He still decides to go in for an attack in towards the garage entrance. Not quite sure that it's a good idea, because there's already 2 players honing in. Most of the drone work's taken care of in the hands of Slayer, as he is changing his positionings over and over again. He's a bit worried that there might be a player slowly pushing in towards the lounge. The grenades will come in from the Maverick, failing because he only had information of Slayer, knowing that he was behind the boxes. But unless, of course, it was too late. Talking about Buck, though, he has both of the angles. He knows that Mozzie is in garage providing support, but he also needs to be careful of those cross lines. If he gets caught in the process, then that means the entire control of garage will be in the hands of Team GG. 2 minutes left. Slayer will fall back, which leads to the Kaid all by himself, holding both the angles of garage entrance and also the CCTV wall, which has already been opened, and Slayer has something else to say. He will rotate back from the main stairs and talk about time. Not a lot, and Maverick still trying to figure out where Mozzie is, but it's already too late, and that is costing them a lot of time. Team GG needs to figure this one out. Talk about Kira, they are just waiting for them. They're just waiting here, Jack. And talk about the time here, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. All Kira is doing right now is just patiently waiting for Team GG to make their move, and they're doing exactly that.
That is pretty much what Kira Esports need to do right now. They need to wait and watch for Team GG's maneuvers, for their movements. And they're doing exactly that. Team GG slowly but surely is falling into this very trap as Viper takes quite a bit of damage right there. I'm not sure exactly from where, but it won't matter. Envy, wait a minute. That's a double on the first floor as he finds Shrisha and Viper and drops the diffuser. What? Zedex in the meanwhile is going to find one that's ranks with Buck off the board. A much needed breather for the side of Team GG. But is it too little, too late? 45 seconds on the clock as Slayer is still below. Envy is still below. But will the shot be fired? Yes, it will be. But Slayer's a little too late to try and get that. And he will get shot at instead. Again, lower on HP than he was just a second ago. But it won't matter as the AK will find one. The ace is coming up close. That's a seam. But in the meanwhile, the X7 finds one. Z that's fine. Gets found, in fact, by Slayer, who is so low on HP. How is he still alive? But the plant is going off. The X7 is going in for the plant. He's sticking. C4's out. Will it find him? Yes, it does. 13 seconds on the clock. Envy making all the small holes that he can. Hasib doesn't have time. He's going for the plant. Where is that plant, though? It won't matter. He's off the board. The X7's been revived. He needs to find these kills, and he won't. Kira Esports, with their 2 players down below, will be the ones to win the match here tonight. 8-6 in their favor. And a hard-fought victory it was indeed, folks. Every single one of these players have fought so well, so hard, and so did Team GG. Take a bow, all 10 players, as all of you, have given us just some of the best Rainbow Six that we have seen in a while. Oh, that was a great game. And Kid Esports will be the last finalists to join the ranks of Monkey Hunters LFO, Valhalla Esports, and Valiant for our four finalists, semi-finalists, for tomorrow. Mark it down, folks. Tomorrow evening is going to be a humdinger of a game. But we've got a little bit more to talk about this match that we just had. So let us go into the highlights of this match. And Baba, please take us through them.
Well, Jack, to start it off, I mean, it's been a while since I've found matches like these because the trades were perfect from both of them. The C4 plays, the crouch plays from Envy, and not even mention the way how trade has been happening back and forth. Kira Esports, they were in such a big trouble for the past, first half. Even though it was 3-3, you did get to see some similarities in the second half where Team GG was on defense. Two wins back to back from, sometimes from Team GG, sometimes from Kira Esports. It was just most of the rounds that you saw, it was either from a 1v2 or a 1v1 where Envy, man, I just gotta appreciate Envy, man. He has no fear, and that's the reason why he is a valuable addition to Kira Esports. He is such an aggressive player, and he has no fear. He will take those gunfights. He will win those gunfights. And there are, I mean, I do agree there are some certain amount of places where Envy's aggression comes at a price. But you saw how aggressive, the Envy was when he was on defensive side, and Zedux was also doing the same thing. But the only difference was that he always gets caught off in the process. And talk about EX7, who was playing as a Sophia. He did so much work, even when he was playing on the defensive side, playing as the Pulse. I mean, I still remember, I believe it was on round 12 where EX7 was on Logistic Room. No support whatsoever. He was all by himself, and somehow he made that work. He made it work for Team GG, and they pushed themselves an inch and an inch to make sure that they would get themselves the win. But unfortunately, even with that overtime, Kira Esports somehow manages to bring that match back, winning both the sides on both attack and defense on second for CCTV. So what an amazing match that we did get to cast here, Jack. And talk about those, C4 plays, not even mention the grenade plays. There is so much to talk about. Zedux, he tried so hard, even with
Mm-hmm.
that run out.
Mm-hmm.
Even with that run out, he tried so hard to get that kill. It was a 2v2. He made it an equalizer, but that gave Kira Esports a perfect information, knowing that the entire site is clear. Only one of them will be in the site, and they took that gamble. They won it. It was a lot of back and forth. I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot of back and forth to it, Jack.
Oh, there was so much of back and forth. It was like almost impossible to really say where this match would go for the entirety of its duration. It was absolutely impossible. We could never tell. Okay, like, is it going to be a Team GG round? Is it going to be a Kira Esports round? It was impossible to say until, of course, we finally actually got to that victory screen. And folks, let me tell you this. It's been a great game. And Kira Sports, congratulations on being the semifinalists, but you've still got a long way to go before the win is truly yours. And on the other side, Team GG, you may not have won here, but chin up, boys. There's still the Challenger Series coming up after the Rising ends, so make sure to register there as well. And just overall to all the teams that have given us such great games so far, thank you. Big shout out, to all of the players and all of the viewers who've been joining us for these games as well. And of course, to Baba Gusta for joining me for these wonderful games of Rainbow Six Siege. But that has been it from myself, Blackjack, my co-host Baba Gusta, and us here at the Esports Club producers and admins. And we will be signing off here tonight and coming back tomorrow with the semifinals. Best of threes as well at that. So mark it down, and we'll see you tomorrow. Until then, stay tuned and good night.